Okay, let's get started. Today, actually, before I even get started with this, I want to make sure everything's at a good level because last two streams are a bit, they did not sound good. So let me check that real quick. There's gonna be a bit of echoing right now, but it's okay. Last two streams are a bit. They did not sound good. There, yeah, that's gonna echo a bit, but whatever. I don't feel like checking it on my phone right now. Anyways, let me get this. God, why is it deciding to do this now? I haven't clicked on it in a while, so I guess that's why. But anyways, oh, okay. Today, oh, actually, let me get my streaming layout in here. There we go. That way I can keep it all on one monitor. All right. So, anyways, for today, if you've seen the last few streams, you'll know that this looked a lot better, but I changed a lot of things, especially with the architecture. I completely redid everything in a Blender file, and I actually got farther than I was before within like a few hours. But the reason I did that was because stuff started feeling a bit messy, especially when I got to the panels here, the railing, whatever. It got really messy in terms of the numbers. The decimal places started getting really odd, and it just felt like stuff wasn't completely matching up with each other. So I redid it, and everything is like completely where it should be. If you look at the inspector here, like most of these values are going to be at the lowest, at the I guess at the weirdest, in like the hundredth decimal place. But yeah, everything, I mean, sometimes you get stuff like this, which that's just Unity doing that for some reason. If I change this to 0.05, it still is the exact same. But yeah, everything is completely lined up and it's all working out fantastic. And also last time there were some weird like shader glitches whenever I smoothed out an object here. It would look really weird. But it's all good now. The only thing I have left to do, not the only thing, but what I want to do now is retexture everything and re-UV unwrap everything because I remodeled everything. All the UV maps got reset, and so yeah, that's something I really gotta get finished. Otherwise, it's gonna keep looking like crap, and I don't want that. But yeah, as a result from me redoing everything, everything's bigger now. That's just how it worked out. Yeah, just in terms of proportions, everything worked out better by making it bigger. So this whole main lobby room is 20% bigger. The entrance room is triple the size of how it was before. And yeah, I got some more things done in terms of the bar, which is gonna be right here. It's gonna be like right here's the bar, and it's gonna actually like go down to here, and if you look here, it's gonna open up here, and then you can have the bar there, and it's gonna rise up, you can have the bar there, and then this is gonna be where a bunch of chairs and tables are. This is all gonna be glass here as well. I have to work on UV unwrapping a gradient glass, like a Vertices blue to hot pink. And then in here is gonna be the conference room. There's no lights in it, so I gotta turn off the lighting. But yeah, this is gonna be the conference room. It's gonna be kind of like isolated from everything else here. And then right here in the middle, I'm planning on having an elevator here in here as well. I was originally planning on a spiral staircase, but it's way too small for that. So I could make this whole pole bigger, but I don't know. like an elevator would just work out better. I know Justin wanted a spiral staircase, but I don't know how that's gonna work out necessarily. We'll figure it out. Also, I messed with my keybinds a bit, and I think I fixed them pretty well. So, I used to have my numpad for like switching scenes and stuff. I still do, but you have to hold control now to switch scenes. So I won't in Blender when I'm looking through changing views orthographically. I won't switch scenes. So that hopefully won't happen anytime this stream. Let me still make sure the levels are fine. Anytime this stream. Let me still make sure the level. Wow, that delay is like nothing. It's like 2 seconds. But I forgot where it was. But God, what was I saying? Oh, whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, the keylines. So yeah, the only thing that I remember to do is actually switch from Unity to Blender, because I forgot to do that a lot last stream, and there was like probably a collective total of like a half hour of me the stream being on the wrong screen and just nothing happening. So if that happens again during the stream, I apologize for that, but hopefully it won't. Okay, so time to get UV unwrapping. Also gotta add some lighting as well and change this Vertices logo so it's not just in midair. Try and move it back just for there, just right there for now. That should be fine. So yeah, we're gonna start with the floor here. See, how big is this again? That's a 3x2. Okay, 3x2. So let's switch to Blender, and I believe what was it? It was Control 3. Can't remember. Yep. Or no, wait, that's stream ending. No. Control. What? Control 6. Hold up. God, what was it? I already forgot. Control plus. Control minus. Wow. Let me look at my keybinds because I already forget. Where's the red line is? I did set it to Control 3, but that's not where it should be. It should be this. There we go. Okay, so now Control 6. Yes. Okay, there we go. I had the keybind set wrong. So Blender, Unity, Blender, Unity, Blender, Unity. Okay. Let's switch back to Unity. And okay, let's find where the entrance room is. Right here. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. And let's actually look at it from above. There we go. Open up a UV unwrapping overlay or view or whatever. Also, speaking of overlays, let me make sure that my overlays are on top right now. So if anyone decides to follow or anything, it's going to appear on the screen actually for once. Just making sure of that. Okay, next I'm going to unwrap this from view. So now it's the exact ratio we need it at, and all we gotta do from there, scale it up to the size of the image. So let's zoom in here and make sure it's lined up, so because I don't want any seams anywhere. So well, I want to keep it at increments. Increments are too big, aren't they? Alright, hold on. Let me just move it by vertex, then attach it to there, please. Oh, that's good enough. And then just scale it. We're gonna add a 3D cursor here and scale it down from there, so that as soon as this reaches the edge here, it'll be perfectly lined up. Okay, All right, let's check it out in Unity. And let's see. As it finishes. Hold on, let me go to my materials here. All pattern. This is the one we're using. I gotta make sure it's a one-to-one. I hope that card didn't get picked up. I feel like it did. Whatever. Okay. Oh. They're at the bottom. They're at the bottom of the floor. Oh, whatever. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Redo it. Redo it. It's okay. Okay, not from the 3D cursor. Median point. There we go. So now we're incrementing. Now it should be getting close. 0.99. 0.995. Okay. Export that now. And this time we did the top of the floor, so it should actually make a difference. Oh, I forgot to switch over back over to Blender. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Maybe you want the texture to be a bit smaller. Is that good? Yeah, I'd say a bit smaller. So, switch back over. Okay. And just times this by like, yeah, just make it like 50% bigger. And it should be good. Export. And there we go. Okay, so that's good for the floor, but actually what I need to do is I don't even know I did it like this to begin with. I need to make sure that, because this is probably gonna be the same flooring as that, so I need to make sure this all lines up together. So what I'm actually gonna do instead is grab everything that's gonna have that floor. So that, and that. Grab it, that. Okay. And I'm going to select the top of the floor. The top of the whole model, I mean. And go to wireframe mode. Look at it from the top. And project from view. So now it's all perfectly lined up. It's just I need to make sure that the tiling is correct. So to have it how we had before, the entrance room was about this big. Let's say just like times 10. Oh my god, hold on. There we go, okay. It gets annoying to switch to and from, but it has to be done, because otherwise it's just a blank screen. No, I'm sorry for that. But so that should be good. I'm not sure. Sometimes it acts weird, but we'll see. Alright. Yeah, this might be completely off. Oh no, it's not. Awesome. So if you turn off the lighting, we can see the floor, and you can see it's all connected now. Even though they're different models and different faces, it's all connected. There's gonna be seams here and there, just because that's where it cut off in the UV unwrapping. But that's okay. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. Maybe it could be a bit smaller. No, I think that's alright. Yeah, I like that. And I'll fix the seams at a later date. That's fine for now. Next up is the plaster walls here. It looks okay now, but you can see in some places it's stretched, and I really don't like that. And the normal maps are making it really look kind of gross. It's kind of highlighting the stretching and making it look not very good. So let's switch back to Blender. And it's in here, yeah. Alright. The wall is probably going to take a little bit longer. Just because I have to make this whole thing connect. I'm going to try and make this whole series of walls here connect so that here in the corners it'll actually carry over the data from the image. So it's not, there's not just a random seam here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take I'm gonna get a good view here. Go to wireframe mode. Set 1. No, 9. There we go. So, yeah, so 1, 9. And then, oh my god, no. 1, 9. There we go. And then UV unwrap it from view. And then I'm just gonna, I think I'll keep it where it is. I'm just gonna move to the side here. About there. And then grab the next wall. So right there. And get a good view, I think 3. Yeah, 3. Unwrap it from view. And going to also select those together. And then all I have to do is just line this up to the wall here. So I'm gonna go to vertex select, or vertex snapping, I guess, and have it snap right there, and then there, and oh, don't hide, there and there. Now obviously this is way too long to be the wall. So I don't actually, yeah, why did I do it like that? I haven't done this in a little bit. So what I should be doing is just taking the whole thing, meaning the whole wall here, lining it up like that, and then putting a 3D cursor, by the way, lining it together, the 3D cursor right at the corner here, and then make sure that when I scale it down, it scales it from the 2D cursor here. So now I also have the vertex snapping on. Looks like 0.95. Well, here, let's just scale it so it's like really close together. Let's really zoom in here. Oh, past it. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then that should be good. But just to make sure it's exact, I'm going to take this vertex. I'm gonna snap it to there. Take this vertex, snap it on the y-axis to there. Take this vertex, snap on the y-axis to there. And there, that's that wall lined up. And we're also gonna do the sides here of the wall, because otherwise it's just gonna look awful as well. Also, there's edges here that don't need to be there, so let me dissolve those. Okay. Same thing with this. Oh, how do I have it there? Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, whatever. I'll just leave it just for consistency's sake. And then there we go. I believe it would be 1. Yep. Don't do that. There we go. Project from view. Okay. Scale down to how I would think it would. The scale I think it would be about. All right. Make sure I have this wall selected as well as these, and gotta line it up then. So grab all these guys. Vertex select, vertex snapping. I mean, there we go. Add a UV, not UV, 3D cursor right here, and yeah, this is really repetitive, arduous work, but if you want the walls to look natural and lined up, it's got to be done like this, unfortunately. Scale it in up there, and then just do some vertex snapping there. Oops, let me make sure I did that right. Right there. This one right there, and then it should be. Let me also select this wall as well. Oh, that one. That's why I selected by accident. Okay, yeah, these look the same. I wish they should be. And then last thing to do is this wall. It's like the face here. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta actually unwrap it first. That should be 3.9. Yes. Unwrap. Project from view. By the way, this stream must be like really, I don't know, just dead right now. It just feels dead right now. I should probably I make like a playlist or something to play in here because it's just the silence of me saying. Okay, I'll just do that. I don't know. Probably not the most entertaining thing to watch, but yeah, I might grab like a playlist or something in the future, just to like subtly play in the background. Anyways, so that's scaled up. Not scaled up yet, but it's proportionate, and that's what we need. All right, last wall. Scale down, liner up. There we go, and put a 3D cursor there. Scale it from there to where it should be, about there. Vertex snapping. Snap. And snap. And there we go. Now it should be perfect. Maybe not in scale, but it'll be lined up. So let me check that. Okay. Let's check it out. Okay. Yeah. It appears to be lined up. Obviously, it's kind of hard to tell because it's a very noisy texture, as well as these obvious seams in the wall and making it hard to tell. If this was like a, let me grab this and that. There you go. Now you can definitely tell it's lined up now, because carrying over this image to that one at the right scale and also at the right position in the texture. Okay. Now it's just a matter of scaling it correctly. So let me undo that. Also, these normal maps are way too harsh. The wall looks way too bumpy. So let me find the plaster texture. There it is. And let me turn down that normal map. I don't know why I have it that so high. Thank God. Yeah, like 0.2. Point nothing. 2.5 for now. Okay. Definitely does not need to be smooth. It still looks way too bumpy. Huh. What else is doing that? Obviously it's the normal map here, but like there's something else doing that. Wait, 3.7. Yeah, there's like an extra map on top doing that. I'm not sure why, but it's not that bad. I think I'm definitely gonna scale it down a bit, actually. So let me grab all these guys. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Just do it like that manually. Okay. And oh yeah, just to make sure that this corner over here matches up with that corner, I need to scale it down. Well, let me move this all the way to the right here, the left, sorry. Make sure that's lined up exactly. There we go. And I'm gonna add a 2D cursor right here. Okay. And scale that in. It's lined up perfectly right here. Okay. So now that should be perfect in terms of seams and crap. Also, I forgot to switch to Blender. That's okay. That's okay. Whatever. But yeah. So wherever there wasn't, yeah, it was in this corner. There was a seam, a visible seam last time, but now there shouldn't be. Let's verify that though. Go to, let's get rid of the search here. Go back. Materials, wall patterns. Okay, and then grab this one. Ugh. But yeah, oh, it's right. Yeah, with this texture, it doesn't repeat properly because I made this one. I'm not sure how to make them. Not sure how to make it completely seamless, 100%. But let's grab one that we know is seamless, like the wood. I think the wood flooring seamless. I'm not sure though. Yeah, it is. Yep, there we go. Awesome. All right, so everything's seamless. It's scaled up pretty well. I don't mind that too much. So the floor and the walls are good, except actually, hold on, we have to remember to do the sides here. Let's do those real quick. Real quick. Let's, yeah, I'm gonna just try and go as fast as I can through this because this is gonna take a while to do. Is this facing the right direction? Can't even tell. Put a wireframe. Okay. No. Go that way. Check from view. Let me just do that to all of these real quick. It should be 3. Yeah, 3. Check from view. Alright, take these two. Let's hurry it up. This is a very boring process, I'm sorry. I don't know why I decided to stream this side of the process instead of the architecture, which I did last night. But there'll be more exciting things in the future, I'm sure. Hopefully Justin will stream what he's been working on, the Discord bot, pretty soon. 7-9. Okay, so now all of those are not lined up, but they're scaled up. Okay, so let's grab this wall. Okay, so now all we gotta do is take this one and make it half of this. I don't scale with the 3D cursor just yet. Vertex snapping, let's put it right there, and let's put a 3D cursor here. Scale with the 3D cursor. There we go. I just gotta have it scaled down to right there. Okay. Oh, looks like it's kind of too far. Oh yeah, that 3D cursor is not placed well. Whatever, it's fine. We could just snap this to the corner right here and scale it down. Actually, yeah, let me replace the 3D cursor. There we go, that's much better. And right there, perfect. Okay, so that's gonna be lined up and scaled up as well. Where's this one? There it is. This is that one, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now we just gotta put it in between there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Line it up and move it there. Add 3D cursor. Yeah, I really don't know why I decided to stream this part of the process. I mean, by the end of the stream, the whole place will look a lot better, but just getting it there is a really long and boring process, but it's fine. Come on, line up. There we go. Almost there. That's good. Okay. It should be good. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. I was like, there's something that's not adding up here. I didn't move it exactly to where it needed to be. There we go. Now it's good. Okay. Yeah. Now it's actually lined up. So the last one is this. This guy right here. And you know what I'm gonna do is actually just duplicate this wall and put it over there, so we don't have to redo the exact same UV mapping, because that would be really annoying. I'm also gonna do the other side of this wall before I duplicate it though. All right, bring you over here, scale or snap you. There we go. And nice, the 3D cursor is already in place, and that's that segment done. Okay. Next, well, we just gotta do this side of the wall. And to do that, let's just grab this one with context. Actually, before we even do that, let me just project this from view. Should be 1, 9, UV and wrap from view. Okay. Now, let's take both sides. So which one's the right side? Ugh. God, I can't see. There we go. So this side. The one on the lower right. Okay. So all we gotta do then is take this whole wall and just line it up perfectly with this wall. And then it'll be perfect. Also, whoa. Okay, there we go. Snap you to right there. Add a 3D cursor. 2D cursor, rather. Yeah, that should be pretty good. There we go, that's perfect. That's literally perfect. Scale you down. And right there. Alright. That should be the whole entire thing done. Let me just delete that wall. There. Oh, never mind. And then just duplicate it and snap it over there. And there we go. Perfectly 22 meters. And it's exactly where it was before. And it should be perfectly UV unwrapped. So let's, oh my god, was I really not in Blender that whole time? Are you kidding me? How did I forget, how did I do that? I have my Streamlabs right in my left side, my left monitor, and the whole time I didn't see. Hold on, let me just like make it bigger on my screen. I really need to find a way, just like to have something yell at me whenever that happens. But anyways, now we got the UV unwrapped. It's kind of hard to see right now. Let me grab like a tiling. There we go. All right, so yeah, now that's lined up. All this is lined up. The only seams are gonna be like right here. That's okay. Very subtle detail, or subtle non-detail. Yeah, the wall is completely UV maps now. What next I want to do is add actual neon tubes here, because right now I only have the actual area lights. So let me do that, I guess, right now, and then after that, I guess we'll just start doing the walls in the main lobby here, and start doing the walls of the bar, the conference room, and also doing the glass panels. And by that should take like maybe a half hour. Hopefully nothing more than a half hour to do. And then once that is done, I guess you can start modeling. You can start modeling some stuff. Because UV unwrapping and materializing is all I really want to do this stream, but I'm probably gonna go for like another 2 hours or so. So yeah, I guess let's just start modeling stuff in the bar or the conference room or whatever. And then we'll call it a day. So let's head to in here. Go to Blender. This time I actually switched. Cool. And let's make a new cylinder. There we go. Okay. And 16 vertices should be fine. Okay. Make sure it's lined up before we scale it. Alrighty. That should be good. Is that good? No, hold on. Let me do the math real quick. So this wall is 30 long. 30 meters long, and so 30, 1, 2, 3, 5. 6. This should be, yeah, this is 6 meters long. So this whole wall here is 12 meters long. So therefore, this needs to be, hold on, this needs to be 6. Oh yeah, I forgot, it's got to switch there. Okay, there we go. So that's 6 now. That's perfect. I'm gonna make it a bit smaller so there's no Z fighting here, but let's worry first about making this an actual proper neon tube. So about 0.1 of its size. Is that too small? Might be a bit too small, I'm not sure. Yeah, we could scale it up later, doesn't matter. Next, do about 0.95 maybe. Actually, if I do it like that, it's going to also affect it on that side, which I don't want. I mean, you know what? I could probably do corner pieces now, since I have this little add-on from Blender. So yeah, we could do a which one's right? Cross joint? Is that what it is? Angle. Can we have only 3? Could I have a? I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Do I have any here that fit properly? An end joint. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want that. So I'm not sure how that makes an N, but okay. Elbow, T-joint. Maybe we can make it with a T-joint. I don't think so though. If we just move this one to like over there. I'm trying to think. Do they not have anything like that? Divisions angle. Oh, okay. Why can you only edit that one? Whatever. That one's not gonna work either. Do not have any really that would fit? The Y joint. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it's fine. I could model one, but it'd be really another arduous process. But I guess I could do it in my free time. Just for now, I'm going to line up the tubes across the whole room before I start actually editing them. So let me add one up above here, put in the middle. I should have position of 0. Wait, that's Z. There we go. 0. Okay, and scale it. It should be 15. Good. Okay, and then let's just duplicate that and move it across to the other side. And I might actually put tubes on the sides here, on the shorter end of the walls. Not sure. I might as well. Maybe. For now, I'm gonna just actually leave it. And then all I have to do is just worry about making the little ends here of the tubes. So let me scale this down to like 0.98, 0.975. There. That's 0.97. Okay. And then I'll just add tubes on the ends here. Or little the ends on the ends, yeah. I'll add little ends on the ends here. Actually, in that case, because I didn't realize how this was gonna work out, I probably should have done this first and then duplicated it. It's fine. So maybe 0.05, 0.01. Actually, if we want to make it completely line up, so we made this 9.7, so it's 5.82. Yeah, if we make this 5.8, here we'll figure it out as we go along. Make it 0.01 for now. Let's put it right in the center here. 0.01, or the other way. Wait, no, 0.1. 0.075. 0.09. Okay, and then scale it up by 1.5. It's close, but not exactly. What if I did 0.09? Oh, there we go. Now it's perfect. So why is there clipping going on here? I have two tubes on top of each other here? Oh my god, where am I? There we go. I think why did I have two tubes on top of each other? Did I duplicate it and then scale it? I must have. But anyways, you know, it's perfect. All I want to do is... I don't want the other side? No, I don't. All I want to do is scale it up like that to maybe like 0.2. Oh, nice. I don't think the microphone is picking up any of the cars that are passing by. Cool. 1.1. Okay, that's good. And just move it in by like, how much would that be? 0.01? Yeah, 0.01. Okay, and then we'll just duplicate that, move it to the side. And then just gotta move this back. How should that be? Negative 0.2. Almost exact. Actually, wait a minute. 0.001. Alright, not sure the math got there, but it did. Oh wait. 0.009. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Now it's perfectly lined up. Awesome. Alright. The only thing... crap. Maybe I should have redone this. Whatever, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure that make the ends a bit less, you know, polygonal looking. Just because that's... With the actual tubes here, they're going to be emitting light, so you're not going to actually be able to tell. But... it's fine. Oh, don't delete the roof. There we go. Delete. Delete. Okay. Grab that and put it on the other side. There we go. How much would that be? 18 meters. And duplicate that. Move to the center. Be 9 meters, I think. Yes, 9 meters. And then scale this up. How much would that be? 0.5. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna just do 2. How much would that be? 2.55. And hopefully it'll line up correctly with these ends here. Can't even see them. There they are. Let's see. -9. Is that perfect? Oh, almost. Almost perfect. 0.01. I think it's perfect. Oh, never mind. Well, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty close. Okay. And then as for this one, move it. So what that will be 9.01. 9.1? Is that what it was? No, 9.01. Let's move that back by 0.9. Wait. 0.09. There we go. Okay. How far should I go? 0.01. There we go. Alrighty, now let's just get rid of the tubes on the other side here, because I don't need them. 1, 2... Select it. There we go. 3. And grab these guys. And then duplicate them and put them on the other side. really glad I actually switched the view to Blender this time because this one took a while. And living on a blank screen would not be very fun. God, I can't even zoom in that far to grab some of these. Come on, come on, come on, there we go. Last one. Last one. Come on. Oh my god. I grabbed everything but that. I'm clicking on it, it's grabbing everything but what I wanted to grab. Let me try and get a better view. Okay, here we go. Duplicate and move over. What was that, like 10? Oh no, definitely not 20. 20, okay, cool. So now it should be perfectly lined up, and it is, and I think we're ready to export to Unity. Once again, let's move that to Unity. There we go. And there we go, now we have actual tubes here. I don't even have to actually make them emit light, they're just doing it just because the area lights that are there, but I'm gonna do it anyways just so you can't see how low poly it is. Let's grab the neon. Neon blue, neon pink, neon blue, neon blue, and neon pink. Okay, that's the neon tubes mostly done for. Oh, actually, I have to make sure I have to put on the tube ends here so that it actually looks like a neon tube. Did I put it on the? Never mind. Okay. Right there. Right there. I mean, you can barely tell that this thing is low poly. Just because it's black, but eh. It's not a big deal. Okay, two. Right. Also, I don't know why this TV like flashes a random texture. That's not even the texture that's on it. If you look at it, it has the whoops. It has the rivals texture. Is not what that is. I don't know why it's putting a random, just showing a random texture on it. Like, doesn't make any sense. Like, if I actually played it, it would just be the video of me and Justin playing Fall Guys. So yeah. Enough. Let's leave it on there. It's gonna actually show it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But anyways, so oops, hit the mic. Let's just add a light in the middle here, just so we can actually see what we're doing. This lamp's nice and all, but not really helping all that much. Actually, there we go. I forgot I had the main light disabled. Now we can actually just kind of see more of the area here. I might just apply a stainless steel material to these doors right now. Where is it? Stainless steel. Not this one. This one ain't so good. But where do I have it? Metals, stainless steel. There we go. Just apply that everywhere for now. Okay. And the wall here, and the wall there. And there we go. We got a stainless steel elevator. I might actually make the railing for this elevator today. There's like a rail for you to grab onto. And oh, you know, actually, no, I have a bunch of stuff to do today. I completely forgot about. Besides the materializing and UV and wrapping, I still have to model like a light switch and TV remote for Justin, because he's gonna make a function where you can just put a light switch anywhere and you can turn on the neon tubes, turn the regular lights. And also the TV remote where you can just turn on and off the TV and do other stuff with it. So yeah, I'm gonna make a light switch, TV remote, and I guess that's just what I'll model today. Doesn't take that long. Okay, next up is UV unwrapping the plaster on the walls. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot to apply the stainless steel to the elevator door here. Okay, I believe that's everything. Awesome. Also, this is looking a bit odd. It should be way more red. Well, let me turn off gizmos. What's going on there? Oh, what? Why did the color just get taken off of it? Okay, that's weird. There we go. Also the lamp should be like way closer to the actual couch. Alright. I know Justin said he'd be joining the call here pretty soon. I don't know when that would be because he's going to be working on the Discord bot pretty soon. So hopefully he'll join. So there's going to be less silence. We'll see. Okay. Next up is the wall. This one's going to be a bit more complicated, just a bit. Just because it's so massive and there's lots of weird pieces here and there. But we'll get it. Okay, let me put Streamlabs up. Okay, let's go to Blender. I remembered to switch, hooray. And there we go. So we already have this part unwrapped. But the thing is, I don't know if I want to connect it all together from there. I don't know if I just want to have this side be its own material and have everything else be different. I don't know. I think for now, let's just line it up. So let's grab all these guys. And oh yeah, I forgot I put a hole in there. Let's look at it from the right angle, unwrap or project from view. Okay. And let's grab you as well. Okay, so that's where we need it to line up with. Select all these walls, everything here. Okay. That's everything. Okay, yep. Actually, wait. We had an extra wall here selected, I think. Did we? Yeah, definitely don't want... Is it selected? Can't even tell. Something's selected that shouldn't be, I think. I'm not sure though. Let me do it again. Okay. Huh. That looks really weird. Oh, here, let me like move stuff here. Okay, never mind. It should be fine, I think. Okay. But yeah, we need everything to be lined up with that. So just the same thing as last time. Gotta take all the crap we're gonna move, all that, and put it on top. So okay, so yeah, we just have to put it inside this hole here. So let's do vertex snapping, snap it, take this one, snap it to, oh, we had it. Hold on, let me move it up. There we go. And then just scale it from here using the 2D cursor. There we go. 1 point, yeah, whatever. The numbers don't really matter in this scenario. I just scale it in there. Oh, it's not really exact. Hold on. Something got moved a bit over here. Yeah, there it is. Need to make sure it's exact, and also the 3D cursor wasn't as accurate as it could have been. Okay, let me do that again. There we go. Now it's like almost perfect. Okay. Okay, cool. So if we go back to Blender or Unity, can't even really see it. And plus, I don't have any texture on these, so let me for now, let me apply a tiling. I guess the tiling would work. Also, hold on, let me check something here. If I, yeah, hold on, I'm gonna also make this side of the wall here its own like model, I guess, or just give it its own, like assign it its own material, because if I wanted to make this wall a different texture and this wall a different texture, I'd have to make this one. I have to assign a material to this one, but it assigns it to the whole thing here. And I don't want that. But yeah, for now I'm gonna do just tiling. And there we go. So now this should be lined up, and it is. Okay. Yep. This is all good. So now we just gotta do it to all these other walls along the ceiling, and the floor is done, but the ceiling. And then that's the UV unwrapping for most of it done. So let's do that real quick. So back to Blender. Here we go. And yeah, I think I'm gonna make just this whole wall here. I'm just gonna separate it, make its own model, just for the sake of having a different material. Yeah, that works. Okay. And then let's grab this wall. What is that? 339. Unwrap from view. Take this. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be a bit more complicated. Not really, just a bit. And then 19, just one. Unwrap from view. And then, oh my god, why is it so massive? And then last one just should be 3 unwrap from view. Okay, let's grab all that for context for the proportion. Select, we're just gonna select this wall here. We don't really need anything other than that. And then take all that, line it up. Come on, come on. There we go. Now let's make sure we add the 2D cursor in really precisely this time. Come on. There we go. Perfect. And then just scale it from there. Out there. Let me zoom in real close. Good. 0.9, oh, 0.9999999. 95. I don't know why I'm being so careful about this one for some reason. 8, 9. There. That's like as close as I'm gonna get it. Okay. And that should be good. Yeah, I think that's good. And then do this wall. Grab that, okay. Yeah, this one we're gonna have to do the same thing as we did with this wall down here and do the sides. It'll take an extra few minutes, but that's okay. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I said the UV unwrapping was gonna take about a half hour. It's probably gonna take about an hour, if I'm being honest. Maybe 45, I don't know. So the stream might go longer than until 10 o'clock. Not that you guys can tell, but yeah, it might go longer than I expected it to, is what I'm trying to say here. And then there we go. Line that up. There. There. Snap. And add 3D cursor. Okay. Scale that in. Perfect. And then lastly is this wall. Grab that. There we are. Move it. There. Gotta move, put 3D cursor in there. There we go. I don't think the 3D cursor is very accurate, but it's fine. It's honestly, no one's gonna notice this stuff. The only way you'd notice this stuff is like little I guess miscalculations or whatever, is if you're actually trying to look for them, because they're so small. It really honestly doesn't even matter. Okay, so yeah, if I select all these together, you just do that, do that, do that, do that, and do that. Yeah, now it's all lined up. Hold on. I got these selected. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's going on over there? But just because I didn't have all this stuff selected. And there we go. Now it's all lined up. Okay. Last thing I want to do. Oh, don't select all that. Ah, crap. Hey, what's this stuff? What? Oh, I think I selected extra stuff here. The model. Yeah. This stuff does not need to be there. Okay. Well, whatever. Is it? Yeah, I didn't actually check the scale. Hopefully it's scaled up nicely. But yeah, for right now, let's do the sides here. It's gonna take a little bit. Do we have it connected to there? No, this is a whole other thing. Okay. Okay. 1, 3, 3. Unwrap from view. Unwrap from view. Unwrap from view. And unwrap from view. 3, 3, 9. Okay. Yeah. Grab this. Take all these faces. Whoa, too far. All these faces. What? Where'd my circle? Oh my god. Blender, don't freeze. It's not even giving me the not responding thing. It's just not doing anything. Oh, okay. There we go. I don't know what happened there. I don't even think it froze there. I think it just paused. I don't know. That was weird. Let's grab these guys. Okay. Which one? Wait, actually, which one are we doing here? Because I don't even know. Let me just, yeah, let's not grab all of them at the same time. Let me just deselect that. That, nope. Yeah, whatever. That. And then where are we adding this? We're adding this right there. Actually, no, not even. Yeah, that's different. It's not even really. Yeah, no, I guess it could go there. Yeah, that's fine. Just to make sure it's actually like scaled up. Okay. Add the 3D cursor. 2D cursor. And scale it down. Cannot wait to be done with this whole thing. Like, so I can actually get to modeling. The light switch and the TV remote. We'll get there. Hopefully within the next half hour. I would say so. I hope so as well. Deselect that. Grab that. Whoops. Take you. And that should be lined up like that. No, like that. Okay. And scale it down. Is there a better way to line up the 2D cursor? Because that's kind of what's causing the slight offset, the improper offset. All right, that's like, yeah, like this here. That's not at all a big deal, but I don't know, it just slightly bothers me. Like little details like that, stuff that like was just off by such a tiny bit, was the whole reason I restarted the architecture here. But that's not even really a big deal at all, because the models, in terms of modeling, stuff should be lined up really well. But with texturing, it can always be moved really easily without any consequences. So I don't really mind it like that. Okay. Grab you. Okay. 3D cursor. Actually, no. So I don't have to move the 3D cursor. I'm just gonna snap it right. Come on. Come on. There we go. That way, just line it up like that without having to move the cursor. Okay. Last one. Let's go. Deselect. Select. What's this? What? Wait. What is this? Why is this here? What is this extra bit I have selected here? What? Oh, it's the other side of the wall here. Apparently. Okay, then I don't know why that was selected. That was odd. But let's. So this is. Yeah, that's that one. Okay. And unfortunately, we have to move the 3D cursor for this one. Whatever. Make sure it's really precise. Come on. There we go. Should be perfect. Move that in. And there. Okay, that's that done. Ugh, finally. Alright. And we still have it over here to do, but you know what? I might actually just move to the modeling part right now, because I really... Oh yeah, I forgot we have to put the glass on this stuff as well. Okay. Yeah, sometimes I got really sick of UV mapping. It's a really long and tedious process, but it needs to be done for stuff to look nice and lined up. Okay, so now this is white because I made it a whole new model. I'm gonna add the tiling to it, and it's still lined up. Awesome. Tiling, and tiling. Okay. That looks pretty good. The lighting again. Alright, we're gonna start doing the glass. Where is it? Oh, yeah, I just have it under TV for now. Actually, no, I have other glass here. The glass, yeah, like I have like glass blue, glass pink, and whatever. So I'm gonna add like pink glass for now. Oh, not that pink. Nope, that's not the pink glass. Pink, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna select all the glass panels here, like so. Pink. Ah, pink. Nope, don't move it. Pink. And then just drag the glass pink onto the material. And then there we go. Now it's all glass. Awesome. This is gonna, as I said, this is gonna be where tables and chairs are for eating and stuff. And you can like look over whatever's underneath on the main floor. And then the glass here on the railing is going to be a gradient.
Aaron?
Yeah. Yeah, you actually scared the crap out of me. Holy, my heart just dropped for some reason. I don't know why. Hello? Hello?
Aaron?
Hello? Why is my mic not coming through Discord?
Aaron?
Hello?
I think you're. I don't think your it's hooked up correct.
Okay, let's go on through the Streamlabs, right?
I can hear you on the stream though.
Okay. That scared me for a second. Yeah, why is that going through Discord? I don't know why it's happening. Well, let me just leave the call and come back. Hello? Huh. Let me just restart Discord.
Make sure that you're.
I just left with. I didn't let him finish what he was saying. I'm sorry, Justin. Because the video out or the audio out and in is fine. I checked it. I don't know why it would be not right. So I'm just gonna restart Discord. It should be good. There should be like no reason. Why am I not coming through? That's so weird. Cause I'm doing the yeah, I'm doing the check my voice on Discord and it's coming through there, which is really odd. Why it's not coming through? Did I like give myself a role where I can't speak or something? What the heck? That's really oh wait, are you listening to the stream, Justin?
If you're using voice mod, make sure it says voice mod as in.
Hello. Hello. Why is it not coming through?
Yeah. Wait.
Well, let me just restart my pod farm. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's coming through when I do the check my mic on Discord. Like I can hear it there, but it's not coming through the actual channel. So I'm thinking that's like something inside of my voice processing. Let me turn all this off. Go to my default. Nope. Okay. Ugh, let me try and figure this out quick. Why? What could be doing that? Really not sure. Huh. It's really odd. Let me try joining like another channel here. Hello. Nope, nothing coming through there. Okay. Oh. Let me stop Streamlabs from using my mic. Really strange. Discord, what's up with that? Not even in here. I can't even talk through here. Mic is not coming through. No, I don't know why I thought that would change it, but no, that did not. What the heck, Discord? It's clearly coming through there. Let's check. Mic test. So why? Wow. Okay. Last thing I want to try, completely shutting down Discord and running it as admin. I don't know why that would change anything, but we'll see. We'll see. Come on. Okay. How about now? Nope, nothing. Why? Did I like... Okay, let me switch to another channel. General. Anything in here? Nothing in there? Nope. I might just look it up real quick.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh wait, this is on the wrong.
Down setting. What's up with Discord? Discord's just like...
If you hear me say wait, it's probably super late.
Okay. My god, I don't know why. Don't know why Discord don't want to hear me. I'm like seriously like I have no idea. Because clearly the app is detecting my voice, it's just not coming through the actual channel. That's really odd. It's really bothering me as well. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. What the hell?
What happened?
I don't know how, but I guess somehow I switched on push to talk. I don't know where that came.
Galaxy brain.
I was looking at voice activity. That bar there, which I set to like for my like noise gate or noise gate for Discord, was not there, and I just realized like why is that not there? As he push to talk on. I'm like, because it was detecting my voice when I did the let's check your mic on Discord. Okay, so yeah, I don't know, I never used push to talk, so that did not even come to my mind. But there we go. I don't know when I clicked on that, but okay. Anyways, but yeah, I'm just adding materials and stuff to it now. UV and wrapping, which is I don't know why I decided to stream this part of the process because it's kind of long and arduous. Oh my god, what's going with the lampshade? Holy crap.
Your stream's kind of far behind for me, so
I mean, I'm just talking to
that's
myself.
why every time I'd say yeah. What?
I'm just talking to myself.
Oh.
But here, I'll stream it if you want.
I should have scared you even better. I'd be like, "Roar!"
Do you see this lampshade though?
What? What? Oh my god, what?
Yeah, dude, sometimes with like the shaders that you make in here, they can be like really odd. You have some really weird glitches to them. Oh my god, okay, I'm not gonna look at that anymore.
Seizure.
Yeah. So yeah, so we're gonna work on the glass a bit, and then once I'm done texturing that, I was gonna make the light switch and TV remote, and then call it a day. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna have the gradient right.
I got lucky. My homework got pushed back to tomorrow. Oh my god.
Okay, let's grab the rest of the railing glass. Alright.
Dude, my chair cannot be any more squeaky, can it?
Great glass gradient. There. Alright, now it's not UV mapped properly, so let's do that.
Lou, please just put your slot. No, look up. Put your slobber in the bag. Oh, that's so gross. It's a whole line this time. Ugh. Just gonna leave that there. Okay. I worked on the bot a bit more.
Okay.
It didn't go so well.
Why not?
So Discord totally revamped their whole system. Or not system, but their whole code. So when I re-imported all their code, it's like, oh my god, I don't like none of my old code is really gonna work anymore. I don't know why, but they're using something called maps, and these maps, I don't know how to work with them too well. So I don't know how to get to. I don't even know how to send a message unless if someone sends a message. Yep, but that's about it.
Okay. When's the last time you touched Vertices workplace?
Was the last time I've streamed?
Was it like Monday? Yeah, it was Monday.
The day after Monday, so Tuesday.
I streamed on Tuesday.
That's what I mean. When you were streaming, I was also working on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I definitely want to get back into it, but I had a lot of homework coming here and there. But in the meantime, while I was doing homework, I also learned some more coding methods that I could implement into it,
Okay.
and I may have to revamp some other things, but I don't want to just keep revamping them over and over. I just want to get a version 1 out, and then we can go from there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Also, I read online that
Yeah.
versions like 1.1, 0.0 point whatever point,
Yeah.
like all that, they actually don't have a specific pattern or a standard. The only pattern that they really have is that the closer it is to the left, right, it's more of a major update. So I think if you're down, oh my god, Lou, that's so gross. Here, have a French fry. Go. Oh my god, dude, it's all over my chair. If you're down with it, unless if you just want to do it in a different way, I thought maybe we can make our versions like yeah, we can have the major updates to the left, but anything I change in code will be like the second. Actually, no, hold on. I don't know what order we want to go for, but I feel like we should make like separate decimals, like like the if you have like version 1.0.0, like the middle O or 0
Mm-hmm.
could be like if you updated the models, and
Mm.
then like the last O can be if I updated a script or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So like the last ones will always be script updates / patches. Then the ones above that will be like modeling, and then the one above that maybe like music or something,
Mm-hmm.
audio. I don't know, stuff like that. Or we can stick with the usual 1 point something. Lou, do you mind? Oh, oh my god. Give me a second. Give me a second. Lou's jewels are infinite. It's gross. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, yeah, this should look fine on here. Let me just scale it up by like 2. Yeah, that should be exactly how it looks in what do you call it, Unity. I don't know why it doesn't. Yeah, 1, 2. Oops. Wait. Yeah, hold on. 1, 2. 1, 2. There. Yeah, okay. That's how it should look. But it's not looking like that for some reason. Let me just do it again. Export it again. And see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not doing it. Kind of weird. Glass is really weird in Unity. It really is. Oh my god. Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? What the? Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Well, let me add another light here, because I only have like 1. No, not all this crap. Okay. Yeah, go to, not entrance, lobby, lighting, 1. Duplicate that, and bring it over here. Okay. That's better. But, yeah, it all looks the same. I don't know why. But never mind. Wait. Glass pink looks blue. And glass blue looks pink. What's up with that? Yeah, it's gradient there. Pink there. Blue there. Actually, wait. Well, why is that? Why does it have that as a base map? No, 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 no. That should just be straight blue. Okay. Just make sure that this blue is the right blue, right shade. Like out there, maybe. Yeah, so pretty close. And like that. There we go. That's pretty good for now. Okay. Yeah, as for these, what's going on here? Why is it like not doing it right? Really not sure. Uh, yeah, like blue. What is up with that pink? Come on, hurry up. Hurry up doing your thing. Okay. You can't see it, but Unity's doing something right now. And it's taking a while. Oh, okay. What, now is it gonna work for some reason? Let's see, it's compiling shader right there. Come on, hurry up. I put a shader on it in the meantime. Oh. Okay, why is glass gradient black? Why is it why? What happened? What? I mean, the good news is at least it's blue now and I drag blue onto it, but why is it black? I don't know why.
I don't
Just
know why
turned
either.
black.
I don't know why
Oh, there it
either.
is. Never mind, that was emission intensity. That shouldn't even matter. Gradient black. Hmm. I didn't do anything to the texture. It just Unity decided to go, okay, we're gonna take care of things ourselves, and now just turn this texture black. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was just minding my own business, and Unity was like, oh, let's grab that and make it black. It just stopped the project and just like, hold on, we're busy for a second. Okay, now your texture's black. You're welcome.
How about vertices just become black and pink?
I'm just gonna make a new material because glass gradient 2. Let's make the same properties, transparent, base map of gradient. Turn the opacity down. There we go. 40. And then smoothness up to like 0.9. And I believe that should be, oh yeah, refraction type box. And then there we go. That should be good then. Yeah, and I just have to map it. Yeah, so it's fine there, but it just made this one black. There's like no difference between these two, as far as I can see.
How about you just remake it?
That's what I just did.
Oh. We can only see your play. Your scene.
Yeah, I remade it in this scene.
No. No.
What do you
I
wait?
can't see. Oh, now I see your bars. Oh, well, now they're gone. Like, I can't see anything you're doing on the side, like the.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
everything in this monitor right now. When I was remaking it, I was doing the stuff on here.
What?
I don't understand what you're trying to say here.
When you stream on Discord, I can't see
Oh, okay.
anything
Okay.
besides the play. Yeah. So I'm looking on the actual stream, and then have your Discord open for real time.
Okay, I assumed you're talking about Twitch there. That's why I was confusing.
Mm.
But anyways, Now this should, let me just make sure. So now that's actually applying the right texture. Not just pink for no reason, even though I tried gradient blue on it. So, wait, pink. Why is the glass so weird? Why is it being so weird? Hold on. Let me just like scale it out really far. And then any difference? No. It's like the UV map is not even like doing anything to it. I don't know why it's deciding to do that. Let's just try another one. Let's try one like back here. Oh my god, I was looking at the wrong one. I really, oh my god, I'm dumb. I was looking at the wrong one. I believe it was this one. Oh, okay, I can't even see anything there. Just straight up glass. Okay. So why is it showing it there?
Nice to know the McAdoo alarm still goes.
Do you hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or at least in the stream I heard it go.
Well, on my levels on my mixer, I didn't see anything go. I was looking at it when the alarm went off. I didn't see anything there, but maybe I guess at the beginning. I don't know. Because I have my noise get up pretty high there. Yeah, my sound settings are a lot better now, so just if I look away from my mic and go like talk like that, talk like that, it actually stays in like the yellow on Streamlabs, like my volume levels, which is good. I don't know how it does on Discord, but I'm more worried about how it does on the stream, because last time I had it so high that if I mumble my words a bit like this, and it would just completely block it out. Because sometimes when I'm saying sentences, I'd be like at this level for one point, and I'd be like, and then I switch back to that, and I'd be like that, and then it's so it would just like I'd talk and then I'd just be quiet, then I talk and I'd be quiet, and it would just be like, what is he trying to say? And that's better. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is figure out why this.
Bruh.
Oops,
I just finished my burger. And Lou, I was giving Lou pieces.
Yeah.
And then I finished it off, and she looks away. What an actual turd.
I mean, why else would she be there?
That hit me in the heart.
I'm just saying.
You know what's helped me in the heart? The fact that we didn't get a Vic Roy and Fall Guys.
Yeah.
But no worries. No worries. Okay, so you said you redid the integrity of the whole thing?
Not the, well, yeah, but the architecture, yes.
Architecture, okay. So what exactly did you redo? Because like I don't know, like what did you change? Like nothing new, but like what did you change from the last one? Like why'd you redo it?
Okay, so it started when I got to the railing here, where the way I did it was really unorganized, and the like to try and make everything really proportionate and actually like so that nothing's too big or too small. I had to go like really weird with the numbers, and I just didn't do it. I didn't really do it correctly. I don't know, but stuff wasn't lining up eventually with these railings, and some of that was just because the way I did things with like the doors here, I just didn't use very, I guess, convenient numbers, and I don't know, I just knew it was just gonna like if we're this early into development and stuff starting to like kind of get messy, I just don't want to. I just felt like resetting, and I reset it. Everything is just like really lined up and nice, and not only that, but it's bigger, and so there's more room because I felt like that the room wasn't big enough last time. Now it feels fine,
Mm-hmm.
but there's nothing really necessarily new. Just I'm gonna have a much easier time modeling stuff, and it's gonna go a lot quicker because of that.
Okay.
And also, I mean, the only like actually new thing is that just the corners, these railings are actually a lot more organized. Before I just had like a really messy, like macaroni curve here, but now it's actually proper. Uh, but I mean, yeah, I mean, also what's new is the bar here, setting up the bar. But besides that, nothing else is really new. So you could say I didn't really get anywhere, but I would say if I didn't do what I did last night with redoing it, I would have been so, I guess, tired of doing this already, because I probably would not be as far as I am right now, just because the modeling, when everything's disorganized and the numbers aren't matching up, it just makes everything a slower process and more frustrating. So I'm gonna try and keep everything as nice and symmetrical and organized as I can for the longest time. The point in which I would just be fine with stuff starting to get messy is when we have like all the rooms done, not all of them, but just most of the rooms done. We're like at least halfway into development or whatever. At that point, I'd be like, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I already know where this whole project's going. Everything's gonna be fine. So, but for right now, I need everything really organized, and uh, but yeah, that's why I redid it.
I see.
Yeah.
And I was about to scream just now because I spilt my fries on my stove.
Mm.
But no, I see. I get it. And yeah, having better numbers is so much better. That's how I kind of do programming too. Except I I will I'm a little too lazy to go to the full extent of restarting just to rebuild my framework unless if it's really messed up. I just try to make better code as I go along and just delete other code and try to refix it. But
Mm.
yeah, at least it looks like it's working out for you. And yeah, do you think I should work on the vertices bot, or do you want more code for Unity?
Not gonna lie, I would like some code at least to just add a
In
bit
Unity?
of, yeah, bit of
All
stuff
right,
to
let me
do.
get that. Yep, there we go. Now I got some code in Boomini. Take a break from JavaScript
Yeah.
and go back to my
Yeah, I guess
in
just
C
jump
sharp.
between the two would be a good thing to do.
Yeah, I just wanted to get the bot going uh earlier because if we get more people, I wanted to be able to automatically organize and whatnot and fix all that crap. But yeah, we still need moderation, of course, because I'm not gonna make the oh my god these hiccups. I'm not gonna make the bot like be like, oh, you typed in a sentence that doesn't feel right. I mean the bot is gonna do some checks for N words
Mm-hmm.
and other words like that, but that's about the extent. And it's not even gonna do anything. I'm just gonna make it mail us, and then we'll take action because maybe someone like wrote out an accident and
Mm.
then wanted to delete. I don't know because maybe they meant to paste it in a different chat or they accidentally something like that. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so let me get some Unity open. It will be perfect. Unity Hub. I also got to update my Unity
Okay.
so that I can get the black one because I didn't actually get to do it when I wanted it to because I could not find out where the frick it was located.
Mm.
Do I just go to installs? No. Oh wait, can you add an install? Oh yeah, you can. Wait, no. Oh wait, is it a pre-release?
Uh,
Oh yeah. I don't know. Also, they already have 2021 beta or alpha. Wonder
Yeah,
what's
but
in that one.
for some reason, only very specific versions of the of Unity actually have the black theme. I don't know if that one did, but I do know the one I'm using right now did. I don't know. It's like
Which
weird.
one are you using?
Using 2020.1.9.
This one's 0.10. Do you think that's fine or? Actually, no. I don't.
No,
I don't want
because that was the one I was using before, and that one didn't have the black theme.
to. So how do I download the 0.9 one?
You should just be able
Do
to
I
go on the
Google?
Unity downloads archive or whatever.
In Google.
Yeah.
So what is it? 2020. Wait, no. What? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Yeah, 2020.1.
Mm-hmm. 0.9.
0.0.
0.9.
0.9.
Bless
Oh my
you.
god. Thank you. Wait, is it 2020.1.9 or 0.0.9?
0.1.9.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, you sent me a link.
Yeah, it's just the second one on that list of the 2020.
Did I download Unity Hub or?
You should just be able to just do the Windows one. The editor 64-bit. And then just put it in your installs in the Unity Hub.
Oh my god. It's 100.6 gigs.
Are you 100 gigs? I don't think that's right.
No, I mean 1.6 gigs.
Okay.
That makes sense? Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's still gonna take me an hour, it says.
I mean, you can still write code in the other version or whatever.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna do that, but I just didn't know Unity was that big. Or I guess it makes sense, but oh my god. The workplace. I'm sorry for that one. I was not expecting. Like when you get to the end of like a juice box or something, and then all you hear is at the end of it. Yeah, that's what kind of happened. And you gotta like move the straw down to the bottom of it. Mm-hmm. That's what just happened.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's see here. I was also thinking about drawing Nasueno.
Okay.
Oh my god. Does that sound too Spanish? No.
It does kind of. I was thinking it does, kind of
Nasueno.
does. That's why you know.
Oh my god. Yeah, the stupid no at the end is kind of making it sound Spanish. Katsuki? Maybe we can go no. Nasuki. No. That's like straight up anime cliche name right there. We'll have to figure it out later. And then we'll fix it.
Hit my mic stand.
Drop the mic.
Right, grab all these guys. Okay. Grab you, put you right in there. There we go. Well, I'm gonna stream Blender. I just want to show you like this is what I mean. Like, oh my god. Like I want this little glass section to be right in there. All I gotta do is duplicate it, rotate it by 90 degrees, and then just gotta hold the snapping, and then, whoops.
Oh, so you want it to be like tile kind of perfect, right?
Yeah, and there we go. Now it's just in. It's perfect.
Oh, that's gonna help so much better with code too if we want to do snapping. like
Mm-hmm.
when they're placing their own models, or
Yeah.
not their own models, but you know what I mean,
Yeah.
like the models that are in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna help with snapping.
Yeah. Everything is like that's pretty much why I was doing it, so that if everything was lined up with the numbers here, everything was in the whole numbers and stuff, you could just put it right in there, and there you go. It's perfect.
Dang, kind of smexy, kind of smexy.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's just what I wanted to show.
That's actually pretty good. And now watch, I'm gonna make god tier code. My code's gonna be like, they take one step and the whole earth falls.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. we should make an event for like house warfare. Everyone gets a gun, and you can like flip over all the tables and everything, and just have a warfare. I think that'd be pretty sick. Get down, enemy airstrike! It's just like a mini airplane just going through the roof. Okay, I'm inside of the editor. Oh my god, dude, I haven't seen this in decades. Okay, so when I was programming the bot for Discord,
Mm-hmm.
I looked at their code that they give the client, or
Mm-hmm.
not the client, but like the people who are trying to make bots,
Mm-hmm.
and I learned a few practices that may be helpful. And I honestly felt pretty big brain with the fact that I could actually understand what they were saying in the code. So I'm gonna try doing stuff like that, like some more big brain moves. But then again, it gets really hard to think about when we don't know exactly what we're going for to an extent. So like, if I want the users to interact with objects, well, when they press interact, what's going to happen? Well, I want that to be up to us, right? Like we could just, any object we can just make a function that happens when it gets interacted with.
Mm-hmm.
But trying to think of code like that is really making my brain go on fire. Because it's like, okay, so if they press the button that we pick, then do this crap. Now, can I make that an interface? Yeah, it just gets really weird to think about it. So it may take me a little bit to figure out a good framework.
Okay.
But the cool thing is, as long as all the models are there and everything, I can always rewrite the code whenever I need. Because making models takes a lot more time than me just writing lines of code if I have an idea of how I want to do it. All right, here we go. Yeah, so the first big brain thing I want to do, and I got a few boners, not gonna lie, when I saw this being used in many places. But hold on, let me go back one more. There you go. The one big brain thing I wanted to make was I wanted to make a script called object. And then that object is actually an interface. Oh wait. Should I make an interface? Oh, let me think about that one. Yeah, I'm gonna make it an interface, okay?
Okay.
And for you and probably our viewers, if there's any.
Shut up. There's
I'm sorry. I'm done making that joke. And also, what?
nothing.
Was there someone to join?
I don't know.
Oh. But whatever. Yeah. So an interface is really cool because it's like it's a set of rules that whatever implements it must follow. So if I make like a code called interactable, which I made, right?
Mm.
An interactable, if it implements object, it has to have stuff that an object can do. So if an object needs a get name function, well then interactable has to have a get name function. And it's broken because let's say Wilson or something makes another kind of object that I never heard of. It my code will still work with his because no matter what, he has to have the methods I said, meaning that my object will always know what those methods are. It's just pretty busted. It's a cool concept and I really love it.
Okay.
If I had to have a better example, uh, if you have an interface called animal, and let's say you make a dog because you
Mm.
like Scarlet
Oh, Harley.
Harley, that was it. Oh my god, I can never remember that name. But yeah, like you like dogs, so you make a dog class, and I like llamas. I don't know why, but I would, right?
Okay.
They both have to eat. So in the interface, I'll put a method that called eat or something, right? So that means no matter what, when you make your class, it better have eat. So that way, when I call it in my code, it's it's there's no errors. It's perfect, and I love it. Yes, sir. So I'm gonna do that now, and let me go God mode. Um.
Alright, I'm gonna pause the stream for a bit and get something to eat.
Roger that.
Let me just... Okay, be right back.
Can they set all the data?
Okay, we're back.
Bro, there was a person joined,
Mm.
and then as I was gonna say hello, they left.
Oh yeah, unfortunately, I guess I probably shouldn't have done it, but when I pause, I turn off the desktop audio, so they can't hear you either.
Yeah, I was listening to the stream to see if they can hear me, and I was like, no, okay, let me type it. And then he left. I bet it was just Wilson or something, just peeking in after somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Up next. Yeah, finish doing the glass and then light switch.
Oh my god, that go. Hold on. There we go. Keep forgetting to turn it on.
I'm gonna make a. Just for now, I'm gonna make a dark metal.
Oh my god, I so
material.
wondered about this, but if I do this. Oh my god, I so wondered about this a while ago. Does it override it? At override. Wait, but why is it giving me an error now? Interactable dot start. Virtual or abstract members cannot be private. No suitable method found to override. What? Pull up start to object.
What you working on?
Alright, so as I was doing exactly what I said earlier, where I was gonna start being big brain, I made a class called object, and then I made a subclass called interactable, which inherits object, right? Which extends it, I should say. And I thought in my head, well, frick, you can't extend multiple objects. At least I don't think you can in whatever you call it in C#, which I just kind of proved it right there. I tried doing it and it gave me an error. So I was like, wait, so how do I use Unity's crap like on collision, enter, on whatnot? It like what if I do I have to declare all those inside of my object? And I thought even more, I was like, wait, don't I have to override those? And if I override those, is it gonna I'm just so lost on how to do that. Because a great example, and you've done this before. You know when you know how whenever you make a class, it says like the colon mono behavior.
Yeah.
Well, what mono behavior is, fact check me on this if you want, but I'm pretty sure mono behavior is something like an interface, right?
I
Or maybe it's
honestly don't
something
remember.
special. What?
I honestly don't remember.
I mean, I'll just look it up real quick to make sure I'm not giving fake news. What? What is mono behavior? Mono behavior is the base class from whichever Unity script is. Yeah, but what kind of mono? What is it? What is it? Is it an interface? I mean, they say base class, so I'm assuming it's a class. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. But bottom line is, even if mono behavior is not an interface or anything, let's just say I made an interface called vertice behavior, right? Because we gotta make our own, right? Well, I can have a function called start and update like mono behavior does, and it'll just call those functions for every object that basically derives from it, or actually it could just be a class and it's just overriding it. So, but bottom line is, in the mono behavior script, it's still just gonna call those two, meaning that it's still gonna update, it's still gonna start. But I was wondering how it works if I don't derive from murder behavior, but derive from a script that has murder behavior. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try it. We'll mess with it. And to see if it works, I'm just gonna do the cliche debug.log Aaron.
Hmm.
Boom. Because what better name to use than Aaron? Oh my god, that's if my neck isn't itchy as. Oh, my nose too. Alright, so let's see. So I think I already gave this object the interactable script. Oh no, it's missing a script. Oh wait, no, it has a script. Cannot be loaded. Alright, we'll get out of my thing then. Delete remove component if it don't work. And then add this one. Please fix compile errors. There's no error though. Fix compiler. Oh wait. Operator cannot be used. Oh, it's in a different class. What class is it? Oh, that's where I see it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. You happy? You happy, Unity? Are you happy, Unity? Are you good? Are you good? Don't make me sing it. There is no passion. There is no mindset. Jesus Christ. Right there, right there. Oh my god. Why is this so tight? Just drop the script. Thank you. Now move the script down. Oh, the show clean. Okay. And this is pretty cool. So, because I made an object class, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the object class, I actually made a public name and then a public ID, right? And the cool thing is because I made my interactable script, or I should probably rename it. Wait, is it called interactable? Please tell me it's called yep, interactable. Because I made my interactable basically extend that script, right?
Mm-hmm.
It now instantly got all those variables because they're public. So now, even though the object script is the one that handles all that crap, the interactable script still has it. So, yay for us. Now I can make it so that if you get within range of an object, then do its work. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing though, and I'm now realizing why games usually have like a loading kind of thingy, which I don't know about you, but maybe we can make our loading pretty cool. We can either do like a loading screen or we could do some fancy methods and just somehow fast load it, like really fast. But what I was thinking is, you know how you go down an elevator?
No.
No.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. End of story. I'm joking. Well, we can make it so it loads that first initial scene where the elevator is, and then what we can do is they just infinitely go down the elevator until they load, and they'll have like a dashboard in the elevator that says how far it's loaded. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we could do that because the reason I'm saying that is because I'm about to make a script that basically goes to every object and adds whatever it should on it. Or not, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know how the hell that's going to work. Wait, no. Because we can write. Yeah, no, yeah. Because if you make an object, right? And now that I think about it, I should really make this ID private, I guess. Yeah, I'm dumb. Wait, no. Wait. How do I make it so that the object manager can change the ID, but not the. Oh my god, I came across an issue, but whatever. So when we're making the scene, we can give any object a name, right? So you can name your flower pot. Now, if you instantiate a new flower pot, it still has the same name, right? I'm not just gonna do flower pot 1, flower pot 2, right? So I given every object an ID, but we're not gonna make the IDs, and if we already have a pre-made scene, we're not just gonna write all the IDs by hand. That just sounds really inefficient and dumb, right? So I need to make an object manager that basically iterates through every object and adds an ID. And every time an object is created, it is made through the object manager. That way it can create its ID for it, right? It's kind of like how Discord works, which is where I kind of got my idea for it. I mean, then again, a lot of things use IDs to locate what object it is. But in Discord they give every channel and every user and anything, even your messages, they have this big long number, which is an ID. And I'm just gonna do that with the objects. I'm just gonna give all my objects some sort of ID. That way, you can reference it. So for one of my scripts, when you get in a range of the object, it's gonna store that object. And then if you want to check what object to get rid of, instead of just finding the reference to that object, I'm just gonna look for its ID. And if its IDs match up, then kick that object out of the list. You know what I mean? So yeah, so if you didn't catch any of that, it basically means I can make interactable objects.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But the only issue is I just came across was I don't want it to be public. Yeah, I know I can trust us not to edit it, and even if I do make it so we can't edit it, or not, no, even if we do put in numbers, it's just gonna reset them. I still don't want that because let's say we allow like external scripts or something. I don't know if we would or why we would, but it's just good practice, I guess. We don't want those scripts being able to access those variables. And I actually think I read somewhere if you make a variable public, when it compiles it and everything, it actually makes the variable really easy to access. Even if you didn't write any script, right? Like apparently it just saves it somewhere and makes it really easy to access it. I think. Do not, once again, if anyone's watching this, or Aaron, if you feel like learning about it, research it before, because unless if I say I'm confident on it, then I'm not. But yeah, I think when it makes it public, it actually makes it really easily accessible. Whether it's us doing it or if someone downloads the game, it just goes to the goddamn files and goes, okay, here it is. Yeah, because we don't want them messing with the object IDs and therefore making the game broke or giving them an advantage, like, oh, they get more money. Or they could just teleport the object because they know the ID or something. Just a little crap like that. But I don't know how to make it private and only so that something can activate it. I think there was something called no, not secure. Oh my god, I don't know. How to make a variable accessible to a certain class in C#. How do I make it? Oh, no. How do I make it a variable accessible from every method of class? Make it a public partial class? I'm sorry, I never heard of a partial class. That's a little weird. I never heard. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What just happened here? Oh my god! Did someone really just do that? Oh. Someone in Stack Overflow, from the looks of it, posted in a reply and it got -2 votes. Like it got downvoted twice.
Mhm.
And then some dude right above it, they're two different people by the way, posted the same thing, but like changed one little thing and it got upvoted by 2. I mean, it makes sense. The dude below it just made a public int, and then this dude above it made a get and set, but still, that's kind of messed up. Whatever. Oh, I wanted to learn what structs are. That's what. But I don't think I don't really know. I haven't seen structs used too often. I mean, that might just be me. It's most definitely just me, but still. Oh my god, what was it called though? It was like protected. It was in Java. Protected variable in Java. Protected. Protected access modifier. Variables, methods, and constructors which are declared protected in a superclass can only be accessed only by the subclasses in other journey class within the package of the protected members class. Protected gives access to the subclass. Gives the subclass a chance to use the helper method while preventing non-relate. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty cool. So protected, right? You got public, private, and a few others, but then you got protected, right? And protected basically means if it's a subclass or it's within the same package, I think, they can access it, but no one else can. So we can honestly do that with the IDs. You know what I mean? Like we
Mhm.
trust ourselves with the IDs, but if we don't want it to be like accessible by others. But if you make code for the package or derive from it, then you can use it. I don't know. That feels like that'd also get annoying for our own code because like if I write a code that needs that ID but it's not a subclass of it, then kind of that might be a little annoying. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We could probably use protected, but I don't know how. Oh, I don't know. I really am trying to think. Oh, I know. I know. All right. If I make it so it can get the variable ID. All right, hold on. So it's gonna get the variable ID. Oh my god, I see you going snap 1,000.
Yeah.
Does that say 450 degrees?
Yeah, I'm about to subtract 360 from it. Okay.
Oh my god, my goddamn Lou. Okay, so I'm gonna try something. This may screw up all my code, but it's I'll pull Aaron and I'll fix it.
Okay.
So let's do a public. No. Let's do a protected void. Set ID it'll take in an int ID. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna do ID equals ID. Alright. Let's just do this dot ID equals ID. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do not a public int. Actually, can I do like a public int and then only make it a get? Get, and that's it. Can I do that? Is that plausible? Public ID. Why doesn't get work? The name. Wait, the name. Get does. How do you do get? Oh my god, it's so hot, dude. It's so hot. Yeah, where did I see get? Was it in this? Oh yeah, there you go. So int number get. So wait, so int ID. Boom. Get. Let's do this. Well, I see that's only -1, but why can't I set it? Why can't I do ID? Underscore ID. Alright, let me just do public int get ID. Actually, wait, what if I do a protected int and I don't do set ID, but I just do get ID, which will return ID. Oh, that's kind of galaxy brain. Okay, so we go back to my Kube. Okay, so now it only has name, but can I do like serialized field? And now will I see it? ID. Wait, but why can't I change it? I should never be able to change it. No, I shouldn't be able to change it. What does serialized field that even do? It just makes it like a public thing. Serialize. Serialized field versus public. You sound like you want to say something there.
I was gonna say, I feel like, from what I remember, like serialized either did one of the two. It either made it so you can reference it through other scripts but couldn't see it in the editor, or did the opposite. I forget. I don't know.
I'm seeing it in the editor. Which
Oh, okay. Maybe it means you can't
we...
reference it through other scripts. Then I don't know.
Okay. Let me read this. There is no other reason to make your variables public than to make them visible in the inspector. I suppose the reason serialized field isn't the norm because Unity doesn't want to be only a tool for programmers. So, can make that. What? So wait, there's no wait. What's the point of it? Oh wait, hold on. All right, so. All right, what? Okay, so apparently there's different versions. So hide in oh my god, in inspector. basically makes it not available to other classes. It doesn't. I don't know how to read this. However, this dude posted it. But what serialized field does is it makes it available from other classes, and it makes it visible. But while public, wait, did I misread this? You know, I probably misread that. Okay, hold on, wait. Bruh, how are you supposed to read this? Okay, so this dude said his answer may be misleading. Serialized field and public accessor have in common is they make it a variable visible in the inspector. And serialized, what does serialized do? I'll look up in a bit. There are things you have to decide, which have almost nothing to do with each other in the first place. Should this variable be serialized? Should a serialized variable be editable in the inspector? Should other classes have access to this variable from the outside? Oh my god, I don't know. You know what? I'll just move on. Also, Wilson's here, by the way, Aaron. You probably didn't hear it because you're streaming.
Mm.
But okay, so is there a way I can make it so it's shown in the inspector but not editable? Maybe there's a function called show in inspector or something.
Okay, well that seems to have fixed the lampshade. Transparent rights motion. Okay.
Wait, I think private actually does that. Hold on. Private makes it stuck to the class so that you can't change it. Right? But maybe I can make it so that oh yeah, I'll wait. So private Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me think. So if I make an ID, I can do a get function, right? I'll do a get. And then instead of getting the ID, I'll make it set ID, and you plug in your ID that you want. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna do this .id equals your ID. I'm gonna do void. No wait, but now it's only a get function. So how do I make it so that you can get and set? What? Oh, whoopsie. Int ID. There we go. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Okay. So okay, I think I have an idea. So let me do this. Let me make a private int that you can get. A private int that you can get. No. Wait.
I'm gonna start working on the light switch model.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Lou. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You wanna go out of my room? She looks so pissed. I pulled my cord and she was laying on it and she was like, oh my god, I'm sorry, Lou. Here, come on, you wanna go? You wanna go outside? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do this in an organized way. 2 holes. Well, how big is this anyway? Okay, so that's 0.4 big and 0.1, so 0.4, 0.1. Really? Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. Point. Okay, 0.4, 0.5. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Lou didn't want to go down my room, apparently. Oh. Okay, so if alright, so how do I do this? So I want it so that the ID manager, oh my god, is the only one that can change the ID. But other functions can get the ID, just not do anything with it. So what if I do not a get, but I just do what if I just do public int get ID, right? And it just returns the ID, okay? And then what I'm gonna do is on start of our oh my god. I'm gonna override it. Okay, so here's where I think making interfaces will come in handy. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can make it an abstract. I heard abstracts are like interfaces. Abstract class. Abstract C# abstraction. Abstract class is about is process hiding certain details and showing. What? Okay, so it cannot be instantiated. Okay, so what if I make a public abstract object? Why am I getting 1,000 errors? Oh. Oh, whatever. Let's just do public class object. Interface? No, because it can't be instantiated. Oh my god. Alright. Public. Yeah, let's just have a public class object. And let's go back to my thing and let's create a new script called object. Or let's call I object. Or object interface object. I don't know. I actually don't like that name. Let's delete it. Let's call it. Oh, is I even here?
Oh yeah.
What are you doing here? No comment. Nothing at all.
Nope.
It's cool now. Cool now. Interface object. Wait, why is it object man? No, wrong one. You opened the wrong one, Unity.
God dang
Oh,
it,
I
Unity.
clicked on the wrong one.
God dang it, just.
I was like, what? Why did you open this? And I was like, oh wait, I clicked on the wrong one. Alright, so we're gonna make a object I. It's gonna be an interface. And it's not gonna use anything at all. All it's gonna have that you need for right now is it's gonna have a void set ID. So no matter what you make, it has to have a void set ID. Is there a way I can write it so that they have to change the ID? Oh my god, I really don't even know. Missing a set ID function. Whatever, it works. Alright, so now in my object class, I wonder if this works this way. If it doesn't work, I'm sorry. I don't know how to do it. So let's do an object I. Why doesn't this work? Oh, oh, absolute galaxy brain over here. Bow down, bro. Bow down. Oh my god, absolute galaxy noggin. Wait. Why is it not working? Wait. Object does not implement interface member because it's not public. Oh, it's because I call it a void. Let's see. Public void set ID. What? Cannot implement because it is not public. So do I have to make it a public void? Absolute galaxy brain. Oh my god. Alright, let's make it a private void real quick though. I don't want it public. I don't want it that people can just go, oh, set the ID. Let's just do private void. Why is that not working now? Please use, oh my god. You can, what's an extern? Extern or partial? I've heard of partial just like 2 seconds ago. Extern, hold on.
How should I structure this? I guess I'll just do it the traditional way. Doing that, I'm not sure how I do that though. Make this an octagon. And scale it in 0.2 for now. 90 that way. And then just extruded out to like 0.05, 0.1, yeah, a 0.25. There we go. Set the origin, move it to center. Okay, and fill it in. And fill it again.
I'm back.
Hello.
Let's see what else is on that back. Are you making a coin machine?
No, I'm making the light switch.
I've always been here.
Kind of looks like you're insert up. No, it doesn't look like. Never mind. Look like you're inserting one of those coins. Coins. And I'm sorry. What was that, Wilson? You're never here.
Shit.
Are you afraid of streams or something, Wilson?
No, I'm just playing Destiny.
Yeah, you're afraid of streams.
Okay.
Come on, Wilson. You gotta show them your Joker voice.
Right?
Why I'm so sweaty right now. Okay, whatever. Go back to your Destiny back. So apparently there's something called an extern access modifier. Which makes it possible to reference different versions of the same component. I'm sorry, what? Public static extern int message box takes in an int ptrh, a string m, a string c, and an int c type. What? I'm so lost, bro. I'm so lost, bro. It looks thick. I'll have to figure out what it is. So what are they like? Are they like delegates? Watching your Aaron is pretty funny.
What?
Cause like I'm trying to figure out what you're doing, and all it just sees to go flying to the right. It's just like, and then a bunch of Control Z's. Pop quiz. What axis do you roll on?
Normally that would be. Well, it depends.
X-axis.
Yeah, that depends on which orientation. If you talk about this orientation, then it's X. If you talk about this orientation, that's Y. If it was facing this way.
Are you sure? Isn't that the Z axis? Oh
This is
wait,
the
hold
Y.
on. Are we going Blender terminology? Or are we going?
Right now we're going
terminology?
Blender, so then it would roll
Okay.
off. It would pitch off of Y.
Wait, hold on.
Would
You lost
roll
me.
off
So
a Z.
it rolls. Oh, yeah. Alright, so from your orientation, it rolls on X.
It rolls on Y.
Wait, is Y
Or
that
sorry,
green?
it pitches on Y. Pitch on Y, roll on X,
So
and
it
then
rolls on X,
yaw on Z.
pitch on Y, and yaw.
Yaw on Z.
Okay.
And then from the other orientation, it would pitch from X, roll from Y, and then
And
yaw from Z.
Z.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. All right. Let's see. So let's see here. Um. So you can't make a private void because then it wouldn't be able to access it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But if you make a public void, why would you want to set the ID again? That's what I'm lost about. Okay, so... Oh my god. Alright, so... Oh my god, no. Cancel. So, let's say theoretically, I make... Alright, let's say I... Oh my god, dude. What's wrong with this again? What? Okay, so is it just a void? It's just void? Yeah, it's just void. I guess we're just going with just goddamn void. So why doesn't private work then? Ah. Okay, I guess, alright, whatever. So, if you have a void set ID, or can I just do void set ID? Do I even need to make it private? Wait, no, I didn't need to do it. I didn't need to make it public. But why? Why do you need to make it public? Why do you need to make it so everyone can access it? Let me look that up. No. What did I press? Oh, I see it. Why? Also, what time is it? It's 9. I may have to do my Genshin dailies soon. Why do interfaces need the method to be public? C#. Why must a C interface method implemented in a class be public? Methods have to be implemented public because they're called through the interface. Oh, so the interface has to access it, meaning that has to be public. That's messed up. That's dumb. So everyone, wait, that's not dumb. What if I make it a protected void, meaning that it can still access it, but not everything else can I spelled protected wrong. How you spell protected?
Proctete.
Protected.
CT.
And no, it still doesn't work. I think it's because it's higher in the hierarchy, meaning that's not being derived from it. You know what? It's cool. I'll make it public. I just have to make code that basically means if it already has an ID, then don't do anything. So, wait, no. As I was stating earlier, let's say I run this code, right? Let's say I make... Alright, Aaron. Let's say I make 4 objects. Correct?
Sure.
If I make 4 objects, they all have to have set ID if they're going to use my code, right?
Sure.
So if I pass this Unity to Wilson and he's stupid and he's like, oh, let me make a new class because I don't like Justin's code because he didn't freaking indent his thing correctly. Right? Trust me, Aaron. Wilson and I fought for over like a half hour on one of our assignments just because he didn't like my indentation. And here he is using it. God dang it. But yeah, if he uses my code, he has to call my void set ID. Right? And he has to have code that sets the ID, or if he doesn't, just use my code, right? By calling the quote unquote super. And basically, if he does that, it's gonna set the ID. So if we have 4 objects, it's gonna set all those objects to 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? We're gonna keep it simple, right? Unless if we have a reason to make it even more, you know, like stricter. I don't know why we would, but right? So if we do that, it's gonna have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now let's say I delete my object 1. Right? Let's say the user just instantiated a new object and was like, bruh, this object's useless. I do not want to make it so that it has to like I don't want to make it so it has to go through every object and fix its ID, right? That sounds like a horrible idea, right? So what should I do? So if I delete my fourth object, right, which has an ID of 4, right? It's the fourth object that's been ID set. I don't know, right? Yeah, so if it's on object 4 and it's just gone, and I make a new object, which is 5, the ID for object 5 should be 5, but there's no ID called 4. So, oh my god, sorry, my brain to think about. Okay, so if you delete an object, meaning that its ID is no longer valid, it references no object at all, because we don't want our scenes to be cluttered with objects, right? So it's not like I can just move the object to like some random location. I just don't want it to be there. I don't want it to be existent no more, right? If we do something like that, it should just keep adding the ID +1. Now, when it reloads the project or something like that, I really don't even know. I don't know what I'm going on about. The only thing is, theoretically, I highly doubt this is ever gonna happen, but I still just want to make sure that it's like it's an idea that has like a 0.00001 chance of ever happening, right? So, do you know that ints have a limit, right? Well, that's because ints can only hold a certain amount of bytes of data. So theoretically, if people just keep making objects and getting rid of objects and making more objects and getting rid of more objects, they can theoretically just bypass my set ID, right? It's just gonna try adding more, and it's just gonna go to the negatives. I think that's how it works. I think it actually just loops around and goes to negative once it passes pop quiz. What is it called? The max value of an int, epsilon or something.
That's no.
Or
Epsilon is the lowest possible value without hitting 0.
yeah. So, oh wait, you're talking about decimals. Never mind. It's not the same thing. I was talking about ints. Whatever. It's whatever the smallest int can ever be, right? Which is easily calculated. I just don't feel like doing it. But yeah. So theoretically, they can add enough objects to the point where it doesn't know. Like, it's just gonna set it's gonna change the object's ID once it loops all the way back around. It's gonna set whatever newest object's ID to an ID that an object already has, and that's gonna be really bad for my code. So first and foremost, we can just make a limit to how many objects there are, which, not gonna lie, I'd prefer to do that. Like, you know how Fortnite has a limit on how many objects you can have in their world?
Mhm.
I'd rather do that so that they just don't take up a god amount of space in our server. If we make a server, like, you know what I mean? If we host the servers. So that's also preferable. But even so, if we make a limit and they delete the object, it's just still gonna they can still achieve it. So that's not the issue. What the issue is I have to make it so that it'll set its ID to whatever number ID that was just deleted. So I don't know how to explain it. If an object's if an object's ID is deleted, it needs to be added to a list, and that list will be of every object ID that was deleted. Now, I learned in class a little something called stacks. I might make our own V stack, which simply is gonna, or I could use array list. Either one works in my opinion. Or I mean, v list. Wait, what do we call it? V array. V array. I could use that, and I could just basically say, hey, if there's a number inside of the array, then just use it. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know what I'm saying,
Okay.
and you'll see, and I'll explain it in another video when I stream more about my code. The frick was that, Aaron?
I don't know why it's scaling it like that.
Oh my bulge! It just wants to go forward. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say maybe it's scaling it from the cursor. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Whatever, so I can just fix it. Yeah. Two five.
Doom, doom.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know why it's doing it like that. I guess just because the shape. No, no, I shouldn't do it just because of this. Just because of the shape. X is fine. Y is not fine. Huh. Hang on. Let me make sure there's no doubles in here. I don't know why there would be. What is your issue? Is the origin the right place? Maybe it wasn't. My god. Local. Not even local works. Why is that the local X? I'm trying to think of what I did to this thing to make it do that.
Give it a wrong angle.
Well, everything here is how it should be. 22.5. Every curve here is a 22.5 degree angle. Make a nice hexagon or octagon. Bruh.
I don't know. Sounds like a Blender issue.
Well, it is.
I know, and that's why I can't answer it.
Well, I wasn't asking you.
I tried.
Okay, this works.
Alright, so it must have a set ID. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna do ID equals and alright, public void set ID. But no, this comes back to my issue again where I don't want it to be that they can just set the ID to whatever they want. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I can't see any issue with it. You know what? It's cool.
Okay.
So we're just gonna set ID to whatever negative or underscore ID is, right? That way they must, absolute must. Why am I? Oh, it's because I referenced it wrong. So set ID must take in an int ID. Wait, does it need to be this? Actually, I've always wondered about that. Hold on, let's go back.
The shape of an actual switch on a light switch is so weird and abstract. I'm really trying my hardest to replicate it. I'm trying to look like an X-ray light switch view. Cause like I understand the shape, but like
of it, it's just like a circle with a rectangle coming out of it.
Well, yeah, I
'cause
know
it has
that,
to
but, like,
pivot. What?
no, I know that's what I'm trying to do, but like it's like weirdly complicated. But beyond that, it's like the shape of the circle.
I mean, you can always make it like one of those fancy light switches that you just not fancy, but you can make it like a panel light switch, right?
That's what I
Where
was
you just
doing
tap
originally.
one side and pushes up the other one.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's what I was doing originally.
Yeah, I mean, I would be fine with those ones. Or if you want to make it like, actually,
Oh, never mind. I got it. I know what I should do
Okay.
instead. I'm gonna make a circle light switch so you can turn it, so you can adjust how much light you want.
I was actually about to say something similar, but not circle. I mean, I've never seen a circle like switch, so please show me.
I mean,
Don't show me through a picture, just make it. But what do you call it? Yeah, I was actually gonna say same thing. Oh, one of those. Okay. I know what you mean.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. And I was gonna say, that way when you get near it, you can also do like an interface, or
Mm.
maybe I could. I'll make it. I'll make it two options. You can do an interface, or you can just, like move your arm. Like if you're playing VR, you can just move it right for
Mhm.
more, move it left for less, and then in PC, you just move your mouse left
And
for less.
you could have like a little tiny like box appears above it that'll say like the percentage of how high it is
Yeah.
and how low it is.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still debating on how the interface should work, but for how it gives information, I just want to pop up above it and pivot with you. Wait, actually, should it pivot? I'll make it a setting. I'll make it a setting option. Um, Speaking of which, do we have like a document for Vertices Workplace that's not to dos, more like ideas, I guess?
Uh,
Because like I said, I have a bunch of setting ideas that I want to add, but
yeah.
I've completely forgotten all of them.
I don't think there's anything for that. You can make one if you want. There's like
Of
stuff that's
course
up
I
in the air.
What?
Just stuff that's up in the air.
Okay. Hold on. What the hell's? Oh, I see workspace. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. There's something we need to address real quick.
Hmm.
Is it workspace or workplace?
Yeah, sometimes I kept naming it workplace, workspace. It's workplace.
Workplace.
So I might rename that folder.
I mean, do whatever you need. I was just wondering if if it's workplace or workspace.
Yeah, I named the
But-
actual Unity project workplace.
Got you.
There we go. Now it's
So
renamed.
I'm making a new document called. It's just gonna be called ideas. Ideas. Boom. And I'm just gonna chuck in. I'm gonna make different little headers. I mean, you can make it look cool like you did the last one. I really don't know what you did with it, but I'm just gonna make little headers. So one is for settings, or I'm just gonna go as I go along. I'm not gonna add a bunch of them. I'm just gonna put what I think I need. So something like settings, make UI, make, boom. So I added my little idea. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so now what the object manager is gonna do is it's gonna iterate through every object in the scene. Right? In the start method. Wait, public class object manager is gonna derive from runner behavior. So now what it's gonna do is it's going to hiccups. We're gonna have a public void set. Oh wait, hold on. I should probably go back to the object column. Go back to object. Let's do set ID. So public void set I or apply IDs. Apply IDs. And what it's gonna do is that's gonna hold static v array. Is it even possible? Yeah, static v array int deleted IDs. Boom. I do public static. Yeah, public static v array. There we go. And what we're gonna do is Ooh, it actually looks pretty good.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about this, but are we gonna have outlets for crap, or are we gonna be more of a fancy thing like everything just gets power?
I mean, as for stuff like the neon lights, I'm just leaving it. Because that's just like so many wires. But for like, I don't know, for stuff like lamps, if you want, maybe, I don't know, I would leave that for like towards the end.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't,
Okay,
unless we have like, unless we have some sort of feature where you have to plug stuff in to use it. But I don't know about that.
Do something like that or no?
I think that's like for like editing your room and stuff. I think it's just like unnecessary work. I think we should just leave it so everything just gets power.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering.
The lore will be that there's always energy everywhere in the Vertices workplace.
You know, that was actually a thing an old scientist almost came up with, or he did come up with it, but he died before it got published, or not published, but it's a long story of how it worked, and I've heard it from my grandfather. But what the hell was it? Yeah, he actually figured out how to send electricity through the air without getting destroyed by it. So maybe we can just implement that kind of lore. Just be like, yeah.
In a world where
figured
where that guy didn't die. Vertices workplace.
He
That's
actually
infinite
joined
energy.
Team Vertices.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. I was just wondering because I was debating if we should have like a central like control hub or something where you can manage all the power, or not even a control hub, just like in your UI, if you're admin level, you can see all the power and whatnot and direct it through your UI. Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make it so admins have power over everything, no matter where they're located. Of course, if it's a mini game, then they can choose whether or not to lose their privs. You know what I mean? So like, if an event happens, they have a choice whether to participate or not. You know what I mean? And then their actions obviously will be changed depending on whether they participated or not. Because it's no fun if an admin, keeps their privileges and could just actually be, not taking it a good way. Yeah, I don't know, but what the hell is it? But yeah, I want it to be so that like an admin could be like, I don't know, in a bar and could be like, oh, that TV's so far away, and just be like off But like if they're given, or like they can obviously change all their roles and whatnot. Like so if they want to play it as if they must get up. Actually, no. I'm debating because the point of Vertices workplace is to be more productive, right?
Yeah.
So we don't want to. We kind of don't want to support a lazy mind, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll make it so like, you can only do that for so long. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like you can use that kind of power for like 3 times or something a day, and then it's gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That way, so we're not like not supporting, but that way we're not encouraging to be lazy. You know what I mean? And that
Yeah.
kind of would remove the point in some tasks, like I don't know, like take the kegs up to the bar. Like if they have power over that kind of crap, that'd be annoying. I'll figure it out though, because once we're done with all the scripts, it's as simple as just turning on stuff and turning off stuff till we find it perfect. So the V array will hold deleted IDs. And what we're going to do is we're going to apply IDs. And then what we're going to do is so when an object is instantiated, it must have a function. Oh my god, you mentioned, no, it was Wilson. Wait, was it Wilson? I think it was Wilson who mentioned this to me. It might have been you, but you know how Unity has a start method?
Yeah.
Well, wasn't there another one that's like,
Yeah.
what is it?
I don't remember what it was. I just remember there was another one.
What was that?
Awake.
Awake. That was
Yeah.
it. What is it? What's the difference again? Start is when it's instantiated. Awake's when the program
Awake
starts?
only. Yeah. Awake runs. It's like the pre-processing of Unity. It runs
Awake.
first before anything.
So awake runs when the program is called to
Yep.
start, and
Yep.
then
Before start.
runs when the code is instantiated.
Yeah, I believe that's how it goes.
Doesn't it run in the first frame?
The first frame.
Like as soon as the game
So-
starts, the first frame.
So what if an object is a prefab with all the code in it, and then it gets instantiated? Is the start method gonna run when it gets instantiated? Because that's vital. That's vital to what I'm about to do.
Sorry, what was the question again?
So if an object is instantiated, right? Like a
Mhm.
prefab, it has the prefab has the script on it. Is the start function gonna call when the prefab's instantiated?
I believe that's how it goes.
I mean, I could
Like-
just test it, but
Yeah,
I don't
like
feel like
the,
running
the start function runs on the very first frame of the thing, correct? The awake function runs before anything. Like it's it's pre-processing pretty much. Before anything else runs, the awake starts. The awake runs first, and then from the start, and then the update.
Okay, I can see that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to test my theory just real quick and see if it works. Because what I'm basically trying to do is I want it so whenever an object gets instantiated, it's gonna have to set the ID no matter what. But I don't want it to be like I don't know how to write on instantiate set ID. Now I know in the script that instantiates it, I could just do set ID, but it would be so much more helpful if it just it just sets ID no matter what. So I'm gonna try figuring that out real quick. So yeah, let's try that real quick. Let's see. So apply IDs is going to, all right, I don't even need to do all that. I just want to check something. So in the object script, it's going to call, wait, Wait, no, because oh my god, I'm really trying to think of this. Static. Oh, because I have to reference that object somehow. So why can't it be static? Is it because it's implementing mono behavior? Static class. Oh, I can see the errors. Yeah, there you go. So if I just make an object manager as a static class, it can manage crap, but it's not gonna have any Unity help because Unity is not a static class. So what if I make? All right, hold on. So what if I do void? Oh my god, I'm really trying to think how this works. Alright, whatever. So it doesn't need it, but it needs to. It needs to run this method on start. What? Wilson, what's the C# equivalent of like public static void main?
I believe it was the same thing. I don't even remember. Hold on.
Are you
C
sure?
sharp?
Because C++ uses int main. Is there like something
Yeah.
like that?
No. I believe.
I can just look it up.
Yeah, just look it up because I
Main.
never learned C sharp,
Okay.
like raw C sharp. Oh, actually, I did, but I forgot about it because it was Mary who taught it.
Is it? Oh my god! Is it just main? Please don't tell me it's just main. Oh,
No, I don't
no,
think
it
it
is,
was.
it is the same. It is the same.
Yeah,
Static public
yeah,
void.
yeah.
Okay.
I thought so.
Static. Let's hope that's gonna work. Public void main takes in a string args and a scenario list. I mean, I didn't see system or anything go god mode, so I'm gonna hope that's how it works. All right, that way I don't need to worry about update or anything. Okay, so big brain. So public static void apply IDs. It's gonna apply IDs to every object it's given. Okay, so in my object script, what I'm gonna do is when you set ID, or no, on the object start. Actually, wait, no. When you create an object, oh my god, I really don't know anymore. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna test two theories. So, in an object start, I'm gonna do object manager dot dot apply. Wait. Okay, I think I'm thinking of this wrong.
Mm.
I really don't even know what I'm supposed to do actually. So, okay. So there's two ways I could really do this. On the object manager script, right? I can make it iterate through all the objects, give them if they're an object that has the script on it, give them an ID. And the ID is no issue, right? The ID I can figure out real simply. It's nice and easy. Now, if a new object is added it has to reference that object manager and get it registered, right? So think of it this way. Every person in the USA has citizenship. At least I hope so. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Wilson mentioned it earlier.
No, they don't, Justin.
Whatever. Okay. A lot of citizens in the US have citizenship. Now you got those people like Wilson that come in and they don't have citizenship, right?
I'm gonna punch you.
Okay, so they don't have citizenship. So
Disrespectful.
they need to get registered, right? So the manager, the object manager, is like them getting registered. So when they get registered, they go to the object manager and ask for an ID. They get an ID, and boom, they're all good. Now, what if they leave the US? Well, actually, that's a horrible example because when you leave the US, you keep your ID. What happens if they die? They lose their ID because they no longer exist, right? So
That's
that's
pretty
what it
extreme,
needs
but
to
yeah.
do too. No, well, how else do you get your ID revoked? You go to jail?
Probably no.
Whatever.
I
That's what I
mean,
mean.
if you do something so bad that you get kicked off the country, then sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So, all right, Wilson robbed. God dang Pennsylvania.
anyone.
All of Pennsylvania.
If Wilson,
I
if
robbed
Wilson,
Pennsylvania.
if Wilson
I
walked
robbed the bloody
outside,
country. I'm the freaking best thief ever, dude. So?
God dang Assassin's Creed, you bet. Yeah, freaking dive into hay bale.
Again,
But,
even I'd be scared of myself.
with Marcus' voice.
Boo.
Boom. But yeah. So if they get their ID revoked, boom, it's gone. But the second way I could do it is more of like a you were born in the US kind of situation. It's like if you're born, which would be my start method, meaning that's being instantiated, boom, you instantly get an ID. And if you die, your ID is also gone, right? Or you do Wilson and you rob a whole goddamn state or country. But yeah, that's my second option. But the reason I'm seeing an issue with the second option is that, think about it. The second you start the scene, right? All the objects we already had in the scene, they're just gonna go crazy, dude. It's gonna ID after ID after ID after ID. You know what I mean? While if we do the other way where they have to go to the people, they have to wait in line, right? So it's like saying the second everyone is born, which is the same day, the same second, right? The same frame, they instantly all get IDs. That sounds like one big mess, right? But it may work, because in coding language, they have to wait their turn, theoretically still, right? So, I don't know which way I should go. Should I go with the way that you technically have to go to the quote-unquote person to get your ID, or you just reference that person and instantly get an ID? What are you making, Aaron?
TV remote.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, try thinking of so many different ways we can make the V shape in our stuff, and it just doesn't fit in my head.
Yeah.
Like a V-shaped TV remote.
Yeah. I also think of stuff like that, and I'm like, no.
No, V-shaped TV, V-shaped house.
Yeah.
No, it's not fitting. I'm sorry.
V-shaped cups. Beer mugs.
That would be the worst. You can drink from any corner you want, but drinking from the side and you're just gonna pour it all over yourself. What else can we make V-shaped? V-shaped pens.
V-shaped. V-shaped
Tables.
cameras.
Actually, that kind of works. What?
V-shaped security cameras.
Oh my god. I don't know. Also, I thought of a cool thing I might want to make too. I want to make like a in-game audio visualizer.
Oh.
like objects start moving or something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can. I don't know. Maybe I'll record some of my songs in there. I'll just be like, and they'll start moving up and down. Is that the power button?
Yeah.
Oh god, don't you just hate when you eat your own beard on accident?
I don't have one, so I wouldn't know.
I forgot you're 17.
You had a beard since you were like 15.
I forgot you haven't had a beard since you were.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
You
Forgot.
had the 6-line stash forever though.
Yeah, ever since 2nd grade, I think.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I remember that. Teacher, Aaron has 6-line stash, and he stands in the wind and it just goes.
Yeah, I remember one time, I don't know remember who it was. I think it was like I think Tony looked at me and he was like, "Oh my god." And he's like, "Aaron, guys, look at Aaron's mustache. Oh my god."
Oh, I feel like I remember that.
Like showed everyone.
so
And,
so proud.
and
What do you
then
guys mean? Doesn't everyone?
and then Dante comes over like, "Here you
I know, right? With a straight up like full head of hair,
guys." Well,
full beard and everything.
okay. I think most people had a head of hair over back then, but
No, I meant face of hair. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Oh my, what is this banger? Oh my god, dude. Oh my. This guy's just dropping the freaking clarinet. Or not clarinet. What is? I don't know what this instrument's called. Oh, saxophone. It's not saxophone, it's a saxophone. Oh my god, I still don't even know how I want to do this. Do I want it so that they get their ID through here? I could just do that honestly instead of having to instantiate it. I don't know. Alright, well, no, you don't need to make a manager. Because everything's going to have the same ID. Okay, I guess that works. You know what? That works. Public static void. Let's do, oh my god, public static int get ID. And what it's gonna do is it's gonna return Oh my god. Can I make like a header for this one? Header. Oh no, because I'm not using Unity. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? It's not a static class. Let's not do static anymore. Let's do using Unity engine, and let's just not do static. This way, I'll be able to view it and manage it a little bit better. So, mono behavior, and we'll just do our usual crap, such as publics or void start. What's a void reset? You make me high. V-array of type int. Boom. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a public void get no wait a public int get ID. Boom. So when you get an ID, okay, so it's gonna have a public. Oh my god, my ears itchy, boy. Public. Public. Ew. Public. Static. Int. Current. Last ID equals 0. So when you get an ID, it's going to be the last ID last ID last ID plus plus last ID plus plus, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do actually I could just return that if I'm correct. Return last ID plus plus. Do I even need these braces? Yeah, return last ID plus plus. Boom. Okay. Actually, wait, no, I can't just do that. I'm an idiot. We're gonna go back to how it was. Alright, so if deleted oh my god, if deleted IDs dot 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 size, right? If deleted IDs dot size is greater than 0. Wait, what is oh, it's a you gotta do it like that. Whoopsie. So if deleted ID's size is greater than 0, right? Then what you want to do is return deleted IDs dot remove the first spot. That's Galaxy Brain. Oh, that's so Galaxy Brain. My code's so perfect. Don't even speak to me.
Okay.
Okay, so then if there's no more deleted IDs, okay. So let's think of it this way, Aaron.
Okay.
I have 4 objects. In order, they go 1, 2, 3, 4 with their IDs. I delete object number 3. It adds that ID that's gone, and it goes to the deleted IDs list. Now I create a new object. Because there's an ID inside of the deleted IDs list, what it does is it sets the new object's ID to number 3. And what the hell is it? And so yeah, now it has that ID. And if I create a new object after that, its ID is now 5 again, because that's just how it works. So I'm so good at programming. Man, Wilson, hand over all your programming homework. I'll teach your programming teacher a lesson.
Alright. I mean, if you try to teach Mario, she's gonna tell you. First of all, she's gonna copy your code, and then she's gonna be like, "How about you copy my code?" After she copies your code.
Bruh. Okay, so now my only issue is I have to give this object manager to an object, like an actual physical object. And then those objects are gonna reference it to get their IDs. You know what? I'm totally cool with that. Header, what the hell did I used to call these? Components. So it's gonna have a header called components, and it's gonna take a public, Oh wait, I don't even need to give it to an object. I just do public object manager. Galaxy Brain OM. And then in start, we're gonna do OM equals new object manager. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do set ID using om dot get ID. Oh, I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, boys. I ascended.
Cool.
Dude, I'm so good.
Yeah, he's gonna run the code. It's gonna throw. It's gonna throw a fatal error.
No, it's not
gonna
even
crash
gonna
the
run.
PC.
It's not even gonna run it. It's just gonna be like Unity dot start, and then it's just gonna go. So
we're having issues running not Unity, but the thing that's behind Unity.
we're having trouble running C.
The thing that runs the runner for Unity.
Sorry, PCs do not exist anymore.
The compiler's compiler.
The compiler's compiling. Hold on.
Yeah.
ID boom. All right, hold on. I want to see if this works. Okay. I'm a little hype. Okay, so let's see. So let me think. I gave. All right, let's think of this one by one. So I made a new object called int. I just closed it out apparently. Great job. All my hype was just ruined because of that. Okay, so do not log Aaron. I don't want to log Aaron. But instead, oh wait, no, it's taking an object. Wait, so why is it not complaining? It doesn't have. Wait, object requires that it has a set ID or get. Wait, no, object. Oh my, where is it? Object. All right, object requires that it has to set ID. And that set ID is being called. Okay, that makes sense. That's totally fine. And then, am I interactable? It doesn't even need to do it. It'll automatically get an ID. Okay, so let me see something. Let's hope this works.
Man,
guys.
there we go.
You shut up.
Have you code? Wait, you've been working on the Vertices workplace, right?
No.
No. What are you working on?
Your mom's workplace? Aaron, hit me up.
Dang.
Yeah, I can do that.
Shut up.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, bro, he's back.
Since you're so persistent. Also, my code didn't work. Goddamn, Wilson. And I don't know why it's not working. It derives from Rona behavior. So wait, hold on. Let me get rid of this. I really don't know why it's not working now. Alright, hold on. Let me see something. Run the code.
Shut up, CJ.
It's not doing it. You goddamn jinxed it. You just had to go and jinx it.
I just knew it was not going to
Oh, I never gave it I never gave it an object manager. Wait.
an objects manager.
Oh,
Not sure what that is.
yeah. It's my own script I made.
Okay.
Okay, wait. If I have to do this for every object, I do not. Actually, you know what? It makes sense. Yeah, I'll do it for every. I can't drop it. Oh, that's not good. I can't drop it.
Can't drop
Do I have to
what?
do I have to give it to every? Oh, please don't tell me I. Oh yeah, that's not happening. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna. All right, we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way.
Which is?
Making an empty object. And then making a child called object manager. If I spell it right. And then we give it the manager script. And it makes sense though, because it has some static crap that it needs to be able to access. So if I go back to my Kube and I drag and drop this, boom. Theoretically should paste it now. Please paste it. Please paste it. Please paste it. It didn't say it. Okay. So why is it not pasting it? Why is it not pasting it? Okay. Well, let's take it slow. Where's my object? It has a private int. Okay. Now what's it gonna do? It has to have a set ID. What's the point of this if what? I don't get this. What's the point of this interface if the objects that take it in don't have that void? Oh, let me see something. What? The video download was I wasn't trying to download it. Okay, it's still going. What's the point? Okay. Why do subclasses not wait, why do subclasses not need to implement super class interface? Do subclasses inherit interfaces? If you have an abstract class implements it where interface requires this, then all the classes will inherit the type my interface and you'll be able to refer them by this base type in other parts of code where my interface instance is expected. For example, void other What? So do I not need? Okay, on public. So you have a test. It runs some bullcrap. So you have a base class with a subclass, and you have an interface equal to it. You have an interface that has two prototypes, and then you have a base class that implements it. You override the test, and you set it equal to that. Now, when I extend it, I have to change the test to something. That doesn't make any sense. All right, no, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool. Whatever. So why is this not working? So when I create an interactable. Oh, I get it. When you create an interactable, you're not actually running the start method. Is it because I'm overriding it? Oh, it's so definitely because I'm overriding it. Void start equals super. Oh my god, dude, this hurt my brain. Oh, okay, hold on. So let me do this. Public, private, void. No, wait. Public, void. Alright, so let's just do this. Let's just do ID equals. Alright, so you're gonna get an ID. And what you want to do with this. Oh my god, why is it doing it? Alright. Object manager. Okay, now in start, you may have some code, such as debug.log ID. Okay. Now, when it goes to the interactable, when you instantiate an interactable by doing public interactable, what you want to actually be doing is you want to be calling the super function. How do you call super function? Calling super constructor C sharp. Calling the base constructor in C sharp. Oh wait, no, that's a. Oh wait, oh that's what I needed to know. I'll keep that. It's a base constructor. No, I don't want to do base. Wait, is it base? No, it's super constructor. Oh my god. Okay, so you have a vehicle. And you have a class sedan. Alright, hold on. So you have a public vehicle that has a bunch of crap. Okay, that makes sense. And then you have a sedan. Am I pronouncing that right, Aaron?
Wait, what are you talking about?
A car. Is
Oh,
the car
it's
named
sedan.
sedan or sedan?
Sedan.
Sedanishevsky, got you. Okay, so you create a public one using that crap. Okay. But you can have a constructor. So when sedan inherits vehicle, you can actually just do that method inherits a base. So, oh, okay. So base is like super. So if I don't want my interactable to do anything, I just do base, and that's it. That's so galaxy brain. Oh, I delete it. So that's why some people's code look like that when you do it. Well then.
What's up?
Okay. I figured it out. So you remember how I was showing you the V-array exception, right?
Oh, I believe so.
You remember this is base bullcrap?
Base?
Yeah, do you not remember this? I was like, I don't know what this means.
Base?
Base, BASC.
Don't remember.
You make me wanna die.
Well, if I don't remember, then I don't remember.
You're dumb as crap, aren't you? Okay, whatever. So, whatever. A base apparently means reference the one above it, the class above it. It's constructor, and then just
Mhm.
pass through that crap. So, like, for example, my object, its constructor takes no things in it. But let's say I wanted my interactable to actually take crap in, like int I, it could do that. Or it could just inherit what the base is. Now, what I'm a little confused about is I didn't get an error when I did this, even though I still have base.
Yeah.
Like, does that mean it's like, what is it doing? Like, why can I still do code? Why can I still do like I plus plus or something? Like, why am I not getting an error? Is it like when you construct it, it does I and then it does base? Like, I'm really lost. I'll have to search that, but I think that's really cool. Okay, so theoretically, this should work now. Because when you make a new interactable object, it's gonna call this. And when it calls this, it's gonna make a new object. And hopefully it's when it I never set the ID. Okay, so when it makes a new object, you wanna run set ID. It's gonna set the ID. Okay, perfect. Let's see if that works. I hope that works. No errors? Oh my god. Oh, you don't want to create a new object manager. Whoopsie. Yeah, but did I not give it an object manager? I gave it a goddamn object manager, so why is it complaining? My god. I don't get it now. Unity just lost me. So object reference is not set to an instance of an object. So you're basically grabbing this script. And what are you doing with it? You're calling one of its methods. But for some reason it doesn't know that it exists. You know what? You know what? Screw that. Nope, it's not good. Nope, no more mono behavior. Get out of here, mono behavior. You lost all my interest, mono
Are
behavior.
you stopping the coda, or you continue the coda?
No, I'm just deleting mono behavior. I'm making it a static class. That way you don't have to create a new object in it. And it makes, I guess it makes more sense, but now my issue is, all right, let me do another public static. Oh my god, if I could type static void main. It's a capital M, whoopsie. Capital main. They'll take in a string args and do some crap. Oh wait. In C do you do it? Wait, why did it give me an error there? Array type must whoopsie. Is that actually how it goes? You do string array? Yeah, that is how it goes. Dude, freaking Java has me completely lost. Or not lost, but has me goddamn disoriented. Because, like, swapping from Java to Unity is like. Oh! So, we have a public static int get ID. And it does awesome crap. Okay, so. That makes sense. Now let me go back to my object and let's just do. Where's my object? Let's just do this. Public object. Oh no, you can't instantiate it. So let's get rid of that. All right, let's do. Oh no, yeah, you can't do that. You just have to call object manager one way day. So now I'll do object manager dot get ID. Okay, I think that's better. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but we'll see. What? Let's try something like that. That's probably it. That's probably my big error. Why are you not working? Oh, I don't think I'm actually logging it. I think it did work. Yeah, wait on start debug.log ID. Where are my absolute nuggets? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's the worst thing I could ever come across.
Alright, I think I got pretty much everything I want to get done with in the Versus workplace during the stream today, so I might just end it now.
Roger that.
Okay.
I still want to fix my code.